Welcome to the fantasy zone.
Got a hot one for you.
You're a me want to use my Don't you be naughty.
Are you ready?
Please wait.
Hello, 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 hello. Test, test, test. My volume looks good. Does it sound good? Let me know how it is. Volume is fine. I'll take that as a unanimous volume is fine. One person is enough for me. Alright. I didn't invite any dick butt my stream. Get that out of here. No, bring all the dick butt you want. Alright. Hey, how's everybody doing? Having a good evening? Well, at least I don't know where most of you watch from. Like, I think it's so scattered that I can't say any time of day I could possibly say would be wrong. Good my evening. How about that? I'm gonna say that. Good my evening. Is 7 p.m. evening? It's kind of... I've always wondered, when does evening start?
Yes.
Piranha. That's your new name. Piranha. F Piranha. What's up? 6 p.m.? Earliest evening concert is 5. Okay, we're getting some, like... I'm getting some conflicting information from chat here. I'm gonna Google... When does evening start? There is no exact definition. This is true for evening and night. Afternoon is taken to start directly afternoon, and afternoon ends and evening starts at roughly 6 p.m. or before sunset. Alright, well, sun is still 7 p.m. and the sun is still out. It's cloudy, but thank God. I've been seriously waiting for the daylight to return. This winter has absolutely obliterated my sense of self, my sense of existence. In every way. Terrible winter. Bring the sun back. I am very ready for spring. Alright, so I said it directly on Patreon and whatever. I didn't say it in Twitter because I didn't want to get you too riled up. We're doing some album retrospectives. Album retrospectives. Alright, last time we did this, I put up a poll. I let everybody decide what album you want to have me go over are the ones I posted up. And that went pretty well. And that was, that went pretty well. So I figure I'll probably do that again. So let me just type in, just hit 1 or 2 in chat. Well, on 160p, don't... I'm not gonna optimize my damn stream for 160p. I don't even think I don't have anything that outputs at one. The Atari maybe? Does the Atari output at 160? I mean, I know it outputs like 240, I think. but what's the internal resolution of the Atari 2600? I'm very curious now. 192, 160 by 192. I wasn't far off. That's the Atari 2600. This is an interesting poll. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Here, let me optimize my poll for... There we go. It's optimized. Come on. Let's get some... Let's tip that balance. Let's tip that balance. I mean, it's clear that you guys like both of these albums. I still like both of these albums pretty good. I am biased towards FrameDog, FromSoft. I'm biased towards FromSoft. I really like King's Field. I really like Echo Knight. That's good shit. Demon Souls, you know I love Demon Souls. It's like Demon Souls is great because it's this bizarre bastard child step between King's Field and Dark Souls, where it's like, oh shit, this is terribly difficult to play. I love it. Yeah, Demon Souls is my jam. But not as much as King's Field and like Shadow Tower and shit like that. I like the old FromSoft stuff, and, you know, Armored Core, of course. Alright, we're looking like we got some Energy Sphere slightly edging out FromSoft. Slightly. But you know what? That's cool, it's fine. I'm gonna click finish. So Energy Sphere wins, but you know what? It doesn't fucking matter what you voted for, because I was gonna do both anyways. So... Let's get this show on the road and dig right into this. You know, I recall this album. Is this long? Okay, it's way fucking longer than it needs to be. Okay, so this album is too long. So I'm not going to talk about the Bipolar On remix because I don't want to, because it's boring to talk about. Okay? So it's off. So 48 minutes. This is still a long album. Let's get down to business. Let's get down to hold on, I don't have a shortcut for this. I gotta click it. Let's get down to business. Why is the poll still up? Why the fuck is the poll still up? Hold on, let me just, like, start a poll that doesn't say anything and then just, like, immediately end it and hide it. Okay, finish, hide, go away. Okay, we're good. Poll's gone. Sorry the cover art looks like that right now. I'm, like, running a visualizer on top of it. You'll see when it actually starts going. And I don't know if I'm feeling this, like, rotated text in the background. Should this be straightened out or rotated? Should this be... What should I do with this? It's really bothering me. Straighten it. What if I, like... Hold on. What if I, like... Hold on, what if I... Fuck. God damn it. Shit. God. Fuck. So what if I, like, put them like this, and there's, like, a few of them, right? And then, like, the one in the back can scroll, like, slower? Like, Oh, no, it can scroll the other way. Hold on. Yeah. So like shit like this, I'll get rid of the fade on them because that is really like piss bad. So like something like that, and I can like scatter them around, and I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't plan for this shit. Oh yeah, that's great. That's great. That's what I want. Sure. Okay. Album retrospective. There we go. We got the. Could you here? Let me see if the emotes work. Hope you like that. All right. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Yo. Okay. So. Life hack. I'm serious about this, by the way. If you ever need like some organic white noise, just sniff really loud into your microphone and just like loop that. Works every time. Seriously gets the job done. All right, let's kick this off. Here's Energy Spore, which I released in 2011. This was the last. So, actually, this has a long fucking intro, so I can just start it. This was the last album I worked on my old setup. This was kind of like, quote unquote, the end of an era, if you will. I don't have my echo hooked up right now, otherwise I would use that when I said that, but hold on, I gotta. Alright. But let me see if I can find a picture of the thing. Oh god, there it is. Oh hell yeah, what a beautiful thing. I think it's the I know I'm like babbling, but I promise I'm looking for something, and it'll make a lot more sense when I get this bullshit put up. Oh, beautiful, it's transparent and everything. God damn. Let's get this shit in the chat. Or not in the chat, in the stream. So this was the last album I did on this setup. On a little Asus triple E PC. Just a little 11-inch netbook. In the corner of a goddamn bedroom in Washington. Like, I had maybe 3 feet, 4 feet of like workroom there, and that's what I did this album on. And yeah, it's getting to the end of this, and I mean, you'll know it when you hear it. My little shitty laptop just could not do it anymore, and I was like, okay, I'll update, I guess. I'll get something new. So out went this guy, and in went a Toshiba satellite that I still use when I'm out. I've had it since like 2011. Thing's a beast. This track, Supersymmetry, is inspired. The vocal editing there is really inspired by Shohei Tsuchiya's work on Darius Burst. I was listening to that a lot around this point, mostly because I was like trying to come to terms with like where that series was going. I really don't like the Darius Burst series all that much, but it's got some damn good music, and this was very inspired by that. So if you ever heard the Darius Burst soundtrack, you know exactly where that's coming from. If you haven't heard the Darius Burst soundtrack, well, I don't know what to tell you. It sounds like that a little bit. It's here. last time you guys mentioned that you would like to hear asides of like where things came from, what they're inspired by. Here's a clip of "Goodbye My Earth" by 𝒁𝑶𝑵𝑬 from Darius Burst. This is kind of, I heard the vocal editing and I'm like, I'm doing that. Why would I not do that? Really weird, kind of time-stretched, kind of, what's the best way to describe this? Not like native vocal styles, but it's I've never heard anything quite like it. I don't exactly know what the sample source is on those. Mine came from some like world music pack from 0G or something. I just grabbed like one sample and stretched it way out and pitch shifted around. Anyways, am I keeping these archived? Yeah, all my stuff on Twitch, unless the stream is absolutely fucking rotten terrible, or like there was just something about it that I just felt like, okay, that does not need to stick around. They stick around for 60 days, not 14. I sprung for Twitch Prime for y'all, so you can watch stuff for up to 60 days after the fact. So feel free to catch stuff later. But yeah, lots of Darius Burst inspiration all throughout this, particularly on the ambient tracks like this with these big long FM pads. This is literally just some FM pads, some really basic 𝑭𝑨𝑵𝑚2612 synthesis, stretched out and then given a huge layer of like Valhalla shimmer, which is a very, very, you know when you hear it reverb. It's got that nice, like, every reverberation is pitched up an octave, kind of crystally sound. And it is woefully abused across this entire record. We're about to get into the actual album now, which is great. This really takes its time doing not much of anything. So this track, good chord here. So I can't really take credit for most of the interesting chords going on here. It's all very much the result of like just sequencing a melody with this synth patch that has like a fifth on it. It's just like root note and a fifth. Play everything with that, play some chords, and it just like goes its own way. It's very fun. Which is inspired by I heard a synth like that on. We're gonna do another aside, get ready. I heard a synth like that on Manabu Namiki's soundtrack for Donpachi Daiojo. Was it Daiojo? Hold on, I think it was. Yes. Yeah, this here from Donpachi Daiojo. So this track has this really, it's pretty much the same synth. I was like, I need that, but synth one. So yeah, I heard that and I was like, that's interesting. If anybody's familiar with the general MIDI standard, you know there's this awful fucking patch called fifths in like the synth lead category. Which is literally like saw fifths, and it's wonky as shit. And for years I could not figure out what to do with it, and now I know you just play melodies and just like see what happens. Now let's see if I can find it where we were in that track. Something like that. Where did I live before staying in Hamilton? Hamilton, and then back with my parents in not Hamilton. I have lived several places, but all in Ontario, so nothing shocking there, really. Can I explain the cover for this? He's puking. No. As you can, like, going through this, I've already had, like, several points where I can say, oh yeah, this is from this is from that, this is inspired by that. And that's exactly what this is. It's just this regurgitation of all of these ideas that I've heard and liked. I'm just gonna, like, use them all wholesale. Like, no bullshit. So I'm gonna just, like, eat them all, puke them back up into something else. Most of this album, all of the, like, prog synth tracks like this one were all done in OpenMPT or Modplug Tracker. Yeah, I'm gonna like change that visualizer to go on to use like a dark mode, I think. Give me a second, but yeah, the majority of it was done in OpenMPT or Modplug Tracker, whereas the more techno-influenced tracks, the techno and trance stuff, those were for the most part done in Sony Acid. And it's kind of always been that way with Darius, where it's been like the synth prog stuff's Modplug, the rest is in Acid. I would say that over time, as time has gone on, more and more of the Darius stuff has moved to OpenMPT, like, regardless of what style it's in. Here we get another really boring, endless break. I really do like that. This is my sticking point for this album. If I could do one thing, I would really shorten these interludes. Like, I get what I was doing here, but oh man. These things just kind of, like, they happen too frequently and they're too long. So I would maybe, like, shorten them or, like, pad them into the tracks a little bit, something, you know, or just, like, make it like a short drone, like, I don't know. And these last two chords here are here they come. Here they come. So those two chords, that's a sample which I brought into 𝐸L-Harmor, which is where you can, like, resynthesize shit. So I brought that into there, like, doubled up the harmonics and octaves, and like several octaves, gave it some really, really heavy reverb compression, and then I time stretched that, and those are sampled from... You're getting a theme with this album where everything is just stolen from somewhere else. Let me get it here. Oh. So I want to say, I got to make sure I pick the right track here. Okay, here we go. So that is sampled from this track from Vampire Killer on the Mega Drive, or also known as Castlevania Bloodlines. No, it's not that one. It's the other. It's the fucking other one. Thanks, me. I'm always on top of shit. Always on top of shit. Here we go. So yeah, it's that resampled to 𝐈𝐿_HARMOR, stretched way the fuck out, and now it sounds like this, and it's really pretty. What software do I use? OpenMPT or Modplug Tracker is my primary one, and then Sony Acid to arrange and shit. That is amazingly not Paul Stretch. That is the sample put into 𝐈𝐿_HARMOR, the time turned way fucking down, and then the higher octaves blown the fuck out, compressed, reverb, then time stretched using Acid's efficient technique because it's really bad. Anything sounds great with enough reverb. Yeah, you don't just have to do images in Harmor. You can like drop an audio file in there and it will like make it into an image and then like dump that back in. It's very good for that. Oh yeah, somebody asked about the track titles being acronyms and whatnot. Yes, stuff like where it's all caps, absolutely yes. ZAND isn't actually Logic Gate in this case. In this case, it's referring to the 𝑧_Andromedae, which is a binary star system. That's one I think went over a lot of people's heads because ZAND is not the typical application, not the typical way that's written. It's usually written Z_AND or Z_AND. So I can see that being read the wrong way, and I probably should not have written it like that. It was mostly for stylization, because I kind of wanted it to fit with the rest, because it's like, you know, all those ambient tracks kind of like fit the same mold in that respect. The Star Wars disco guy? No, it's referring to it's referring to an MECO is a sorry, this is like really hard to say and remember. Magnetospheric eternally collapsing object. That's magnetospheric eternally collapsing object. It's like a model of black hole. It's like that, like a theoretical model of like black hole that isn't our typical model of black hole that we usually think of. What's up, Raxel? You absolutely stink. We all stink. So real talk, like these like funny like keyboard solos, those are stock. I'm just putting it out there. Those are some stock samples. I think it's from, I want to say those are from a Sony branded pack and everything. I just took a bunch and fucking like chopped them up and whatever. At this point I was like, what am I trying to say? I was like, well, if I like wrote a solo, it would just sound the fucking same. So I'm just gonna use these goddamn samples. I have absolutely nothing else to say about that track. It is what it is. I think it's... I feel like that one, along with... one of the other tracks later, I feel like is a real low point on the record. So here's another one of these things where like nothing happens for a couple minutes. I like this one a lot more though, especially because it like leaves on this like really tense, like almost leaves anyways on this really tense chord. And I like the phaser modulation. It's very like Hammondy, like a rotating speaker. And again, MACO is magnetospheric eternally collapsing object, which I think is probably going to be like one of my favorite terms forever. It sounds way funnier than it actually is. Oh, that Picardy third just comes sliding in to save the chord resolution. Just barely. The whole setting of Darius Sparrow. No. I wouldn't say Darius as a character slash concept. This is one of my favorites on here. As a character or concept isn't inspired by any one thing. I want to say a couple of the big driving forces behind Darius are, of course, Darius, the game series, and I just really love bullshit fictional science, not like straight up sci-fi like stories, but I love like what how do I want to describe this? I love fictional like astrophysics babble so much. And I love applying it to like literally everything in the most nonsense ways. It's just so explosively over the top. And I find that so inspiring and just exciting. But I do like theoretical science, theoretical physics. Like all that stuff is like, I don't know, man. I could, if I were a vacuum, my sack would be full of the vacuum bag would just be full of books about fucking theoretical physics. My sack would be full. So I feel like this one's easier to look up, but D1973 F2 refers to the Shoemaker-Levy 9 comet that like broke and like smashed the fuck into Jupiter. Well, not actually, but well, kind of. It collided with parts of Jupiter. Love things blowing up in space and crashing into other things and it having seemingly no effect on nothing, because it's terrifying but also incredible. It's like, oh man, that could be us. Sick. Like that's crazy. Let me send me all the information about everything blowing up in space, and I'll be happy for the day, the week, the rest of my life. Where's that space blunt? Can a space blunt come back? That might be one of the best astrology memes. Sorry, why did I say fucking astrology? I'm so sorry, I'll never say that again. The space blunt is an astrology meme. Could we... Astronomy, sorry. Yeah, my birth sign is the space blunt. Oh, yeah, that part back there where it's just like, that is just like the snare. That is just the snare of of the almond break with like stupid reverb with crazy amounts of modulation. Oh, sorry, I fucked up. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's get back on track here. The almond break has such a distinct sound signature because of the way it's recorded and everything. Space blunt. There's the space blunt. There it is. There's the space blunt. Okay. I'm not joking about the space blunt. The space blunt is a real fucking thing. Yeah, the fucking space blunt. Call it what it is. I mean, it does also kind of look like somebody picked up, like, you know, the dog did a doo-doo on somebody's yard and somebody just hurled it in space. You know, it could be that too. But... anyways. Thank you for the compliment on the drum tracks. The drum track on this one, Halley's Comet, was written before the rest of the track. I wrote the drum track and I was like, ooh, I like that. That's spicy. How do I write like anything else to that? And after that, it was the bass line. And then everything else just kind of like on top. The Orionoids? No, absolutely fucking not. The Orionids. Are these the songs I made when I was high? No, I was disgustingly sober. I was sober for so long. Okay, so before BHC comes on, hold on. Sorry, I'm like laughing uncontrollably about. I mean, don't mind me. Just don't mind me. Space Blunt. Does this really not have audio? I'm so pissed that this copy of this video does not have audio. I'm pissed, actually. Close up shop. Close up shop. We're done. We're done. It's over. We're done. We're done. That's it. We're done. Close up shop. That's it, folks. Stream canceled. We're over. We're done. Because I can't find a fucking video of Space Cunt with the audio. No, I'm not that much of a jackass. Space Cunt. Look it up at some point. It's really funny. I really don't like this track. I like that part. I like that little dissonance. That's as far as it gets. Hey, here comes the second best track on the record. Yeah, let me pause that for a second.
Let's enjoy music together.
No.
Let's make
Nice.
music together.
Hold on. The drums are like... I'm supposed to have MDA overdrive on the drums, but like I don't have it installed. So I'm just gonna like... I gotta put something on it to make the drums a bit louder, so I'm probably just gonna put like the compressor on them and see if that helps. So give me a minute. Sorry. Sorry if that's a little bit different than the album version. I don't know, it might be. You've been duped. It's not in the same key at the end. Haha. Haha, okay. Why is this track on here? It's like a fucking Adrian track. Never mind. I was thinking like, I mean, I don't like this one. I don't like this one. But I remember liking it because of those vocals. Inspired by the movie? Okay, so like, I love that movie. I love Event Horizon so much. And I hope someday, somehow, like, we'll get to see the original cut of it. But like apparently it was like lost in some fucking disaster somewhere. Which is so sad. So sad. But oh, I love that stupid movie. Ah. But this isn't, in particular, this isn't inspired by the movie Event Horizon. What was everyone the release for? Yo, it's crazy. You can go and search out accounts of like what the director and editor say. Like the movie was like 40 minutes longer, and the studio kept demanding cuts to like keep the rating like under NC-17 and shit like that, which is crazy to me. That it could have been 40 minutes more of like that set design, that makeup, like so good. What's good, Cosmic 1990X? I'm gonna call you 90s kid. Yeah, like I get why they didn't want to, like, I understand why the studio didn't want to push it, because it's like a pretty vile movie, as far as like violence is concerned, and I can see it getting like really, really nasty, but the world building going on in that movie is so fucking cool. It's so cool. It is like, it's a better Doom movie than Doom is. Like, it's fantastic. It's really fantastic, and sorely underloved. If you got a stomach for gore, check out Event Horizon. Amazing stuff. And I mean, it's got Sam Neill. It's got fucking Sam Neill, who is like one of the, maybe my favorite actor. Might be my favorite actor. The guy is a madman. If you ever seen him in Possession, oh jeez, I can't remember the director's name. Oh no. I can't even say his name. Andrzej Zolowski. From 1981, Possession. Sam Neill's fucking incredible in that. That guy's amazing. God damn. What's MSSM? It is the minimal supersymmetric standard model. It is the model used to realize and visualize supersymmetry. We're getting a theme here. What's good? T-Smokes. Sorry. Sorry, I'm like not laughing because T-Smokes is inherently funny. It's because you reminded me of something, and I'll show you in a minute. Are those vocals? Which part? Like, which part are we talking about here? if we're talking about the like side to side weird sound, no, that's like a bit crushed and low pass filtered like executable file. But oh, the gasping, yes, those are from 𝒁𝑶𝑵𝑬 from the arcade like ROM data. I'll get the T-Smokes thing in a second. Hold on. Okay, whatever. We're getting on to Bipolaritron. I have to dig into like my fucking. I have so many files. Yeah, there it is. You remind me of this. I thought of this from DDR Third Mix, which is like the funniest fucking thing on the planet. Smoke by Mr. Ed Jumps the Gun. Terrible, terrible cover of Smoke on the Water. It's so good. Yeah, the censored cigarette is so fucking good. Yeah, I like this one. This one's good. I'm happy with this one. I don't remember anything about it. The cigarette is censored because it's a blunt, and you can't do that in Japan. Okay, so something I was doing a lot on this record, which is probably evident to like anybody listening with any amount of their ears. I got really obsessed with doing this thing, right? I'll show you what it is. I can do it.
Let's enjoy music together. Let's make
Found
music
it.
together.
So this thing I was like doing constantly on this record. So like let's no. I want like the yeah. So something I was doing constantly on this record was not that. So like I just like make a sequence like this, right? And I would be like, okay, render that out however many times. Let's render this as like, I don't know, poop. So then I would like switch to something like, it sounds kind of like that, but not quite, like a... So I would get something that sounds like real similar, and then I would be like, okay, so this is 32 long. So then I would switch it to 28, and I would add a couple more. And I would render that as like 2. And then I would like switch to another one, maybe like that one would be like 24. Add a couple more. I was like obsessed with this. It was so this is still a great technique, and everybody should do it. Okay, so then for this one, let's do like 24 down to 20. Yep. And a couple more. Okay, cool. So like there's 4 things which are like all same-ish. Poop. And we're just gonna like 1 2 3 and 4. And this will sound like pretty boring at first, but like give it time. It's delicious. It's wonderful. So yeah, like I was like super obsessed with polyrhythms, where all the sequences were like completely non-standard lengths. My favorites were always combinations of like 8, 7, 5, 3. Like that's just like such a good combination of like sequence lengths. I usually went by 8th notes, and it's all over all of my Darius stuff. It's just I love it to death. And all you gotta do is keep shortening your sequence length, and you just get this kind of like, you know, the end of Metroid 2. When, you know, I'm not expecting anybody to know the end of Metroid 2. Who am I talking to? That's so cool. And those ones are all we're gonna get different like time signatures and tempos too, which is great. Run against thirds, run against halves, run against quarters. You got all sorts of really cool stuff going on. Anyways, that's how you make Darius music. Anyways, what were we on? But were we done this track? Was it over? Where were we? Yeah, poly tempos are the real shit. Oh, I love it so much. Especially if you find a way to like just like weave between them as effortlessly as possible. After this record, remind me and I'll put on a track that has like the most insane like tempo division bullshit I've ever heard in my life. Just remind me after this. Yeah, going from like, you know, your 170s to your 130s and stuff, and going from 16ths to triplets is super fun, and you know, a common and easy trick. Hey, so yeah, here goes my favorite track. It has like the moment. So I just gotta say that change from, you know, straight 16ths to swung like all the way into triplets, I'm real happy about that. That's nice, because you can't automate that shit in ModPlug, and it sucks. Alright, so coming up is what I referred to earlier as the moment. So this was a complete accident, where like I was putting in a tempo change and I did it wrong. Like completely and utterly fucking wrong. I was like, whatever, okay, 170. And I accidentally like put in a number that wrapped around to 32, which is like Acid's bottoming out point or whatever. Or 30, 60, whatever. Real fucking low. And I was like, oh my god. That's it. That's what's gonna happen. And I still think it's one of the coolest things that has ever happened to me working on a piece of music. It's just like when I heard the outcome of this like accidental tempo change, I was floored. Alright, so I'm gonna pause that there, and I'll show you how to do that, because it's a really cool trick. Most DAWs you should be able to do this in, as long as you have some kind of time stretching at your disposal. I will grab like, I don't know, literally anything. I'm just gonna grab any random track I have on my hard drive here and show you how to do this. Probably just grab something from the retrospective today. Let's say yeah, like bipolar on, because I can like guess the BPM of that. So let's hop over and
Let's make music together.
all right. So here's Acid. It's old. Okay, so let's do the thing where I like get over to the beat. Give me a fat beat. Okay. Okay. I think this is like 130, 135. I should have zoomed out more. I'm a jackass. No, 130. No, 140. I honestly don't know. 133. Oh, it's like almost 133. 133 point. Ooh, ModPlug tempos 182. Yep, got it. Oh, I was close. 0.154. There we go. Okay. Okay. So there's our 133.154 BPM track. So I'm going to pretend this is not that BPM though. I'm gonna kick up my calculator and multiply that by 2. So this track is 266.308 BPM, which is, of course, it's the same. It doesn't fucking matter what you sequence at. Simple as that, right? So 266.308. So what we're gonna do is over here where it's like, ooh, that would be interesting. We're gonna do it there, I think. No, over here. Right before here. So here's where our tempo change is gonna happen, and then we're gonna go right back up to like. So we're gonna go down, and then like immediately back up. right here. Okay. So this is how a time stretch would normally happen. We're gonna make this go down to, like, what is the slowest you can go? 40, okay. I have fucked up. Hold on. That's boring. That's the normal time stretching. It's just time stretching. Everybody's heard that sound a million times. Monophonic time stretching, okay? You see that? So monophonic time stretching is used when you're dealing with a solo sound, whether it be like something with very simple harmonics. So something like a single instrument, not percussion, like so vocals, single instrument, a synth, sometimes a guitar, as long as it's not heavily distorted, all that kind of stuff. So monophonic has no clue how to deal with all of these harmonics and these textures and this constantly changing sound. So like fucking... So it's literally just like, at this point, grabbing every little grain it can and just being like, I'm just gonna like let that go as long as possible. So that's how you do that. Super easy. And it's a delightful thing. Other algorithms don't really provide the same results. Like you heard pro. Efficient kind of just sounds like crap. Just kind of sounds like a wash, especially compared to pro that really kept like the hits. And speech is just weird. I don't know how to play with this at all. Yeah, it's a weird one. Speech is really, really bizarre. But I don't know, of course, if other DAWs have those exact parameters, but monophonic is pretty much a given anywhere you have time stretching available. It is pretty standard. So there's that. That's how you do that. Alright, so after that, naturally, we have the part where I should have let the album end, but I didn't. Shoutouts to everybody that doesn't think this track should be on the album, because you're right. This has a redeeming factor. Like, if this track's got those, which it does, it just shouldn't be here. It is the bridging gap between the two styles, and I appreciated that I was able to do that at some point. So it's not a bad track. It's just terribly misplaced. It's not a Japanese bonus track. Yeah. Oh man, I've always wondered about that shit. But yeah, I feel like if this album were to get, say, a director's cut or something like that, like a recut, I would seriously reorganize most of the ambient tracks and maybe put this in place of Newtonian Flaw. Probably would be where this gets stuck. And then I would probably like take out Newtonian Flaw, move Bipolar On down one, put this before Bipolar On, so this part can go into Bipolar On, because that would make a lot more sense and would bridge the gap like right up front where it should be bridged. No, it's okay. Newtonian Flaw can go in like, I don't know, waste away on character difficile or something like that. It can go like where it can go to the graveyard where all the other Darius tracks go. I won't disagree that it's a jam, but I'm not too invested in it, and I do feel like, in that respect, it should definitely, like, probably make its way over to Character Difficile or something, because that's a very, like, it's a very non-concept record, you know? It's not joined the same way this record is, so I feel like it's a little out of place here. If I could rewrite, like, the entire Darius canon, if you will, like, I would be all over it. Maybe I will. Yeah, reboot time. Never forget the canon. Never forget. That's a really good that is a good emote. I like that a lot. Yeah, I mean, I don't even need a pseudoscientific theory that allows me to, like, do that. Like, it's already fucking... Look, I already have it, see? So, like, you can already see there's, like, a time anomaly right here on this record. So, like, let's say the time anomaly is way more fucked up than it is on here, right? And it goes way the fuck back to, like, you know, before this even. Like, that could happen, you know? I'm just gonna fucking hand wave it and be like, oh, oops, whoops. Here's the alternate dimension cut of the Darius records. Man, damn, it could actually be sick. I'm thinking now about, like, putting out, like, a physical, like, collection, like the alt timeline edition. You know, I think that could be fucking sick. Oh, what's that? Oh, this poll just showed up. What is it? Oh, Jesus. I don't know what to do about that. Okay. What's it say? Are you still on 160p? It says alternate timeline Darius compilation. 1 yes, 2 no. Data caps. That's the life. Uno. Oh my god, that's good. Okay, so yeah, so I see now. I see now that people are finished poll. Okay. I see now that people are interested in this idea. So I might have to do that. I mean, this is the year of the re-release fucking everything until I die. But I feel like this year would be a good year to do that, probably. All right, so I'll sit on it. And by sit on it, I mean probably do it. Hold on, what format? Now, don't fucking say vinyl. Don't say it, because that's way too much music to put on vinyl. Don't say it. Because I can't do that. I was thinking cassette, and the reason I was thinking cassette was because you can fit a lot of fucking music on cassette. I mean, you can fit a lot on CD, obviously, but Have you seen like the cassette boxes where it's like an outer box and then it's like 2 or 3 tapes inside? Like I was thinking like that, you know, like with like a slipcase. I think that could be dope. Maybe dope nasty. And I'll only release 5 copies. No. Oh my god, shipping that is gonna be hell. I might not do like a box that holds them. Like I might do them like let me show you what I'm thinking. Let me show you what I'm thinking about like the cassette packaging. Cause like a little box would be like way too much. Like legitimately hell to ship. Because it's a weird shape, it's big in every direction, right? So I'll show you what I'm not doing. I'll just get like this demo from the manufacturer. So like I'm not doing a case like that, where it's like you see the cardboard slipcase with the 2 cassettes inside. I'm not doing something like that. That's absolute fucking nightmare to ship. No way. But what I'm thinking, and what is a really cool look, if strange, is oh good, they have a picture. Okay, so what I'm thinking. All right, come on. What I'm thinking. I feel like I just crashed their site looking for these fucking pictures. Okay, I got him. So what I'm thinking is, since that box would be held to ship, it's like, what about a flat thing? I mean, this is literally like a cassette case, but super tall, and I think that's super cool. Alternatively, we do have like these like library style cases. These are really expensive. Like the case alone is like $5. But it is really cool, isn't it? Fuck your cassette shelf. Either way, I'll look into like packaging ideas, because now I'm like thinking about this and it could be really fun. Could be fun. And I need to make some money, so I'm not going to not do it. When it's a project I like, I'm going to be all over that. 3D is more than 3 cassettes. Yeah, I get it. I totally get that. And I'm thinking that too. Could I just do both? No. Well, see, the thing is, something really interesting, and I mean, we're about to get into the next record in a moment. Something really interesting is frame drag is mastered to cassette. What you hear in the digital copy is a cassette. A regular type 1, like ferric oxide cassette. The cheapest kind of cassette you could buy. It was mastered to... I can show you the model and everything. Oh, man, I love these tapes. Yeah, so it was on one of these these old Memorex, like real cheap. I got new old stock, a couple like new old stock ones from God knows when, and I mastered frame drag to one of those. Just using Dolby B noise reduction, which I wouldn't want to use on an actual release, because everybody's Dolby B is configured a little differently. But either way, I could always use the last of the Chrome tape available on the planet, but but either way, I'm gonna be thinking on it for a while, and I understand that some people will want CD. I get it, because cassette is not convenient, but I love inconveniencing people. It sounds like it goes against my rule of, like, don't make people's lives harder, but, like, boy, if I can make it hard for you to listen to my music, I'm gonna make it real difficult. If I could just, like, make it as hard as possible for you to navigate, like, a piece of music that I've made, it's like, there you go, fucking deal with it. I'm very not user friendly. I think it's FromSoft's fault. It's Kingsfield did this to me. Yeah, the digital version of Frame Drag and the version we're going to be, listening to shortly here. The one you can buy on Bandcamp that is recorded from one of these cassettes. These things were like $1, like in the 90s or some shit. I mean, I've got some records and, like, shit from Oris Apothecary, the crazy label. Like, one of these records, it's, like, silk screened across the entire record so you can't listen to it. One of them is a cassette, like, stuck to some acrylic so you can't listen to it. One of them, the cassette's, like, cut in half with, like, with a torch so you can't listen to it. I really like their stuff. It sounds insane, but they're beautiful. They're beautiful releases. Absolutely gorgeous pieces of work. Don't put art in quotes. That's exactly what it is. It's creative and it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. The one where it's like the silk screen across the record, it's like it's got a bunch of, like, gibberish. Like, the sound is fucking gibberish, and the key to decoding it is the silk screen on the record. So you have to destroy the key to listen to the record, or vice versa, or something like that. Which is, like, wonderful. It's a really, really cool idea. See, I don't think art is subjective. I think art is a silly word to begin with, and I think art refers to anything creative, period, full stop. So if you make something, it is art. That is absolutely, unquestionably true. It is art. And that is an objective truth. I don't care if it's, like, I don't care if you took a dump and, like, put it on a, I don't know, signpost. I guess it's art. I can't say it's not art. And also, yeah, fuck art. I hate the word art, by the way. I like creative work. I like work. I like a piece, like a thing. Like, I made a song. I made a thing. A song is loaded too, actually. Fuck that word. Fuck music. Fuck all these. Language sucks, man. Language sucks. What I'm trying to say is, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Fuck it. Hold on, ShareX wants me to update. I'm gonna not do it. Okay. So yeah, I guess up next we're gonna be doing the frame drag. That's the one. That's the record. That's the one. I think for this one I'm gonna, like, change the thing back to be, like, additive, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh my god, no. He's already dead. Okay, well, Oh yeah, the weird fucking. Okay, let me get it. That was the sound of me getting the file off of my hard drive. Alright, let me fucking...
Let's enjoy music together.
That's wrong. I'm talking to OBS, not you guys. There it is. Okay, why is it big? Hold on. Okay, cool. Okay, so, I'm gonna put on a thing in a second, but first, I gotta get water. I'm really thirsty. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta, like, put on some stream, not this track, because I want to put this on when I'm back. I gotta put on some fucking water-getting music. What's some water-getting music? Hold on. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I'll be right back, alright, y'all? I'll be right back.
Are you ready?
Please wait.
Sweet. Yes, I'm cooking for my son and his wife. It's his 30th birthday. 4 days into a bowl of milk of 2 months ago. It's more than mom, isn't it? I don't give a flying fuck about. Of love. Sweet. You were born in the 60s. We made the war with the Vietnamese. We love LC, we die easily. Can we just say, shut up? So what, for your own sake? Do you have a headache or a heartbreak? I'm broken by the birthday cake. You and me so on the uptake. I put a pot in the birthday cake. So what, say what, for my own sake? Watch out, yo, here come yo. I'm gonna change your rattle sake. Mom, isn't it? Extra sugar, extra salt, extra oil, energy. Extra sugar, extra salt, extra oil, energy. You know my love is sweet. You know my love is very sweet. take it up the earth. It's motherfucking nature. Don't act you curious, mate. We alien nations take over. They take it up, take it up, take it all the time. Sucks hard like a diamond. It's the place you really want. Living as a ghost. It's the place you really want. The love at the most. You really want to know. Don't act your religious, mate. We realizations kick over. They shake it up, shake it up, shake it up our hearts. It's motherfucking nature. Don't act you curious, mate. We alien nations take over. They take it up, take it up, take it all the time. Sucks hard like a diamond. It's the place you really want. Living as a ghost. It's the place you really want. Love at the most. Do you really want to know? You I'm a ghost, I'm sick of this voice. Don't chase me, I breathe a joy when you're deep with sleep. Call the room service, what's that slow? You got no flow. You ain't the oyster, lobster, French bread and butter. You're fascinated, liberated, fascinating, vibrated, tolerated. The chocolate melted. Give me more bass, get me out the display. Don't tell me what the hell I'm a ghost. Don't throw the fucking oyster shell at me. Don't tell me what the hell I'm a ghost. Don't throw the fucking oyster shell at me. Don't tell me what the hell I'm a ghost. Don't throw the fucking oyster shell at me. Don't tell me what the hell I'm a ghost. Don't throw the fucking oyster shell at me. It's the place you really want. Living as a ghost. It's the place you really want. Love at the most. You really want to know.
I didn't drown. I'm back. Hey. Yeah, sorry it took so long there. I was I was getting water and then I was using the washroom and then I was cleaning up the kitchen a little bit. I had to friggin' tidy up. Oh no, I'm about to start slurping and I'm in it. I'm here for it. Look, could we stop? Could we stop memeing Bubsy to life? Like, the dude is dead. The dude is fucking dead, right? Okay, and he's on life support. And we're keeping that motherfucker alive. He's suffering. He's suffering, alright? Let him go. And you know what? You know what pisses me off? Bubsy coming back has really fucked up the best fan game project. The best Bubsy fan game project that there ever was and ever will be. And that's pissing me off a lot. Yeah, you know it, Spanky. Thank you. God, that is the real shit. I love it so much. It's so so entirely wrong, so entirely right. You guys seen this? I got a poster. Hold on. Fuck yeah! What a good poster. So fuck everybody for bringing Bubsy back. You killed the better Bubsy. I hate you all. I don't. Yeah, okay, so they're called Spanky now. They're like down on their luck. No, it's like it's from the artist. I bought it from them. I love their work. It's by Squirrely Jack. It's down on their luck, washed up, burned out, trans Bubsy. That's no joke. And now they're called Spanky because Bubsy's back. So thanks, Bubsy, idiots, Bubsy fans. Isn't that a mood? Isn't that a fucking mood? Oh man. Yo, okay. I'm down with Croc. Especially when you know that like Nintendo is like they fucked Croc over. They fucked Argonaut over. Gex revival when I'm fucking dead. I mean, probably, actually. Gex can stay gone, like, unless, like, could somebody make a Gex fan game using only the old voice clips, so all of the, like, references to pop culture are just, like, they don't mean anything anymore? Could somebody do that? Because I would be down for that. It would be really funny. We need... Because Gex has like 1 million Dana Carvey jokes or whatever. Like... Or who the fuck... It was Gex... Gex was played by... Was it... Who was it? Was it Carvey or was it... Because they got bad jokes. Bad jokes. They're all like, oh, I remember when I was at X celebrity's place in the hot tub, and that's the whole joke. That's the whole joke. I'm talking about, Gould. Whatever. Gex is hysterical. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Oh, shit. You guys want to hear Gex? Hold on. No, That's a bad question. I'll never ask that one again. You guys want to hear Gex? Okay. So like I was just doing my thing playing Gex. Oh god, turn it off. I was just doing my thing playing Gex as one does, you know? As one fucking does.
Let's enjoy music together.
Yeah, music. I was just playing Gex, as one does, and, like, I was playing on my shitty... It was before I fixed my PS1, and I was playing a burned copy on that, and it, like, how the PlayStation works with streamed audio is it, like, buffers in new audio banks, like, pretty much every time it needs to do something else, and those have to be loaded in at the same time as other things, otherwise you're gonna have a fucking problem. So it buffered in the wrong audio bank for one of the levels, and now you can listen to Gex. It sounds like a fucking Residence album. it's getting good. Could we get like some respect for like that part where it's like do it in the right channel? Oh man, it never ends. Yeah, one of the weirdest things I've ever heard. Seriously, I believe I have sampled this multiple times. I could not point to where exactly, but there is so much cool stuff going on in there. So I had something similar happen to Mario World at one point. I mean, I don't know if you want me to find that too. I sampled the Mario one in a Darius track. So that fits the theme today. Like, that fits. I can show you where I sampled. Let me show you where I sampled this. So, like, there's this track. So listen to, like, the percussion. So, like, there's some weird... You hear all that buzzy shit going on back there? It's like... It's nowhere near as loud as the rest of the track. Oh, where's my shit drive? I mean, not... I don't know why I'm asking you guys. You aren't sitting here at my desk searching for an SD card. Hello? There is you. Yes. No. Keep track of your SD cards, all of them, all million of them. There's a PlayStation memory card. That is not an SD card. Hold on, where do I put SD cards? What do I do with SD cards? I put them in my computer, I put them in my camera, I put them in my sound thing. You have some USB sticks? Okay, those might be mine. Could you, like... those could be mine. I might need those. Wow, I sure hope it's not in this thing with all these fucking magnets. It's not. It's okay. As long as I find... I just gotta find this, like... The file naming scheme for this. Which is evidently very difficult. How did I do this? This is bullshit. Hold on. Let me just go. Thing. All right, room. You're really boiling my fucking clams. Is that under my keyboard? I swear to God. No. Where is sound record? Is anything? What the fuck have I done? I rearranged my room, and I don't know where anything is. So I just did it. Ah, got it! Guess what I got? Not the SD card, but I do have my sound recorder, so I can record a sound and see what the files are called. Because then, I can look it up on my goddamn Insta Audio. Alright, hold on. Invalid card, suck my dick. What? What? Okay, let's try the 128 gig card instead. Christ, or maybe the 16 gig. I'll do that to be safe. $16 gigs. Everything can reach a 16 gig card. Even the Wii can do that. Yes. Access. What is it accessing? Okay, record. Those are shitty file names. Why would you do that? Oh, I should have configured this thing to use file names that don't suck. What the fuck is that? Okay. Alright. That's not it. I'm gonna not like audit these over the thing so you guys don't go deaf. No, it is not there. Yo, this sucks. This sucks. But you know what? I got this. I got this. I got this. I don't think I got this, but I'm gonna try to get this. All this for nothing. I'll never find this. Fuck, man. I have fucked up so much. Wait. You ever have a revelation, and then the revelation's wrong? Found it. The revelation was right. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Unknown time left. Just download the file. What's the problem? Oops. Why is this download like broken? Okay. Alright. Okay. Select all images with traffic lights. You ever hear that one before? Yeah, I think this file is broken. Oh, no, there it goes. Okay, cool. Alright, check this shit out. Check this shit out. Oh yeah, so this is like a Mario World. I would think it was either All Stars or World. I want to say World. It like glitched reloading all of the sound banks in, like when I went through a pipe or something. So it had like the reverb and everything. Okay, it was All Stars. You could hear that was the rhythm of the like underground theme. But yeah, isn't that so cool? It's like wonky as hell. We've gotten a little bit sidetracked. A little bit sidetracked today. All right. So okay, so here's the deal, right? The track I was gonna play, you know, the one about like the polyrhythms and poly bar tempo, the thing. I was gonna play a track for that, but I'm gonna wait till after frame drag, and here's why. I'll tell you why. Oh, hold on, I got it. I had a big nasty burp coming on. I'll do it after frame drag because I feel like if I do it right before frame drag, what'll happen is the VOD will get muted for that chunk, and then it'll cut into frame drag. So now that I've had like a little bit of space after the last tracks, I'm gonna like, you know, we're gonna go into frame drag, and then after that we'll check out this track, and maybe we will talk about 𝒔𝓶𝓪 a little bit. All right, where do I keep files? In the cloud? No, okay. Put it in the cloud. Just put it in the cloud. All right, so here's the deal with frame drag. All right, here's the deal with frame drag. As you may or may not be aware, there is a very long track at the end. Do you want me to explain? Do you want me to go over that one too and explain what the fuck is going on in it, or do you not? Or do you like really just not give a shit because it's long? It's like 9 minutes. Okay, so you want me to do that thing? Okay, let me do the hour-long version. All right, let me do that. No. Let me do the hour-long version of the Underground Garden so everybody can suffer. No. Oh, Jesus, I'm so sorry. I just totally, like... Oh my god, are you okay? Is your face okay? I hope your face is okay. I just hit this microphone. Alright. Alright. Let's dig in, I guess. Again, like, if you have any questions about this, I don't know what I'm going to say about this one quite yet. So, feel free to ask some questions, and I'll do what I can to answer them. I love this album a lot. I actually just listened to this earlier today. I like went on a walk because the weather finally became not fucking garbage, and I realized I had it on my phone from like forever ago. I'm like, oh, I don't remember. Like, is this still as good as I remember? And it was. It was. And I was really satisfied about that. Listen to your own music. I swear to God. Anybody that tells you it's like weird to listen to your own music, they're a fuck. They're like, why the hell else would you make music? You want to hear it, right? Okay. You're never gonna get better unless you sit down and make something you enjoy, whether it be music or art or anything. Make it for you to enjoy and be like, oh yeah, I'm happy with that. Oh, I know, I get that. I usually like give myself like a week or so to like sit down and listen to it again, to like cleanse my palate. I mean, like the you guys know Square Pusher. Square Pusher listens to his own music a lot. For a while, he said he was like only listening to his own music, which is really cool. And I don't mean like typically cool. I mean cool because I'm a huge fan of like wait, this fucking theory I made up. Hold on, I have the name. I have the name here. The creative recursive fractal theory, which is that like anything you create is technically a window into infinite more creations. You just have to be able to drop the seed for more creations at specific points within what you're creating. It's like, okay, stop there. This is the new beginning for like a bunch of other stuff. Stop here, new beginning for other stuff. It's like you're creating branches as you go, dropping seeds. And in being recursive, if you go too far with it, eventually, like it's a lot like in nature, if say like anything really breeds, like interbreeds or inbreeds too much, it starts to, die. So you need to introduce other genetics, or in the case of ideas, don't do the thing when I say this, but memes or memetics into your work. You have to introduce that to keep it alive. So it's like, while you are managing this like infinitely recursive creative process, you have to be sure to constantly add new memetics to your workflow, and if you don't, it dies. It will die and it will be crap. And Square Pusher kind of almost went so far as to it being like, dude, you are so like you have gone inward so far that nobody wants to hear anything anymore except you, which is interesting. But I should probably be quiet for this track, shouldn't I? Right? I should probably be quiet for this one.
Watch your step. Sorry about the mess. Welcome to Haley Labs. I'm so glad you're finally here. We've been really busy putting things together for your visit. Our library of synesthetic wonders has really been overflowing with ideas that we're so excited to finally share with you. Please, have a look around. Actually, no. Let me show you what we've been working on. We really must hurry. I'm expecting another appointment in half an hour now. Where to start? How about this one here? Let's get things moving.
Okay, I'll stop it right there. So there's a lot of cool stuff going on in this track. Aside from Kevin Brighting, this guy was so good to work with. He was so fun. He was so fun to work with. I love him. He gave me like multiple takes and everything, and suggested a couple revisions to the script. Really, really cool guy. I'm really happy with that intro. Like okay. This has this thing that Ergosphere has, where it's like you have 3 intro tracks, but it's a lot more interesting here. I think it really paints the picture, I think, of getting to Haley Labs. Like you're going somewhere, you're preparing, you're arriving. Whereas Ergosphere is just kind of like a kind of flat mood set thing for a little bit. I feel like, this is much more there's a lot stronger vision here, which I'm very happy with. And no, it's not supposed to be the voice of Darius. Nobody knows what Darius sounds like. Don't worry. I mean, or do worry. Maybe that's something you should worry about. I don't know. Whoever this is just some caretaker, perhaps. It is. I have not decided, and I'm not going to decide because it's not important. What's important is that it's not Darius, it's just somebody. Sounds like Kermit? No. Because if he sounds like Kermit, that means he sounds like Jordan Peterson, and I don't want that. I wish I could do the guy's fucking voice. I really wish I did. He's just like, constantly frying. It's so funny. Anyways, no, I don't know what Darius sounds like. Somebody said to me when I was working on James Hetfield, "You're done. You're done. My friend, you are done." When I was working on my like characters page for my website, I'm working on like a Mega Man 8 style version of it, and a friend was like, "Wouldn't it?" A friend was like, "They should have like the voice stings like they do in Mega Man 8," and I was like, "Holy shit! Oh my god, they should." So I really want to go out and like find voice actors and have them read like a line or two just for that. Like I really want that. Which is, you know, pretty intense for something like that, but I think it would be super cool. I have like voices in my head for a couple of them, but I want to explore. But yeah, anyways. Okay, so I didn't even finish talking about this, like, what, 3.5 minute intro. One of the coolest things I think about this is the panning on Kevin's voice, which I don't think anybody's ever talked about but me, but I'm really happy about that little thing. So, like, listen to what happens here. It's really cool.
We've been working on it. We really must hurry. I'm expecting another appointment in half an hour now. Where to start? Oh, how about this one here? Let's get things moving.
Okay, so that's not just like panning left to right, and it's super fucking cool, and I love it. And I can show you why it's cool. I can show you. I can show you why that's cool. Like, the panning is kind of odd. Just kind of like, there's a sound of like walking across the room. But what's really cool about that part to me that I'm still super happy about is this. I actually got to open this in like Goldwave. Check this out, right? Check this out.
Let's make music together.
This is the part where he walks left to right. Do you notice that the sound wave doesn't move left to right?
Appointment in half an hour now. Where to start? Oh, how about this one here? Let's get things moving.
Isn't that so cool? So check this out. That's because some really interesting things are happening here. So in the left channel...
Appointment in half an hour now. Where to start? Oh, how about this one here? Let's get things...
It's the same. There's no frequency change. Like, there's no filter. Here's the right.
Oh, how about this one here? Let's get things moving.
None of that's happening. But look at this. Look, we got to dive in real deep. Real deep. Look at this. Look at this. Right here. Look at the phasing on this. It's like so slightly off. And the phasing is like gradually separating as this goes. And the left is being pushed behind. So what happens in your ears is whichever side you hear first is loudest. And that sounds fucking nuts. But let me open an almond break and I'll show you exactly what I mean. I use this in all my stream, like all my stream sound effects, where both channels are the same volume, but one will always sound like louder. So like here's, I don't know. Yeah, so here's an almond break. That's actually really annoying. Yeah. Okay, so check this out. So we're going to bump the right ahead, but not by much. Let's say, like, you know, how many? Let me go by samples here. 19 samples. I was gonna say like 10 samples, maybe. Let's do 13. So that's like literally 13 samples. So that's out of 44,000 per second. That's 13 ahead. We can do more. And that's called a head-related transform function, which is how you do... This is how panning works in real life. This is how things moving around your head works in real life. The volume does not change. Where you hear it from is the primary reason you can position things in 3D space when you hear it. And this record in particular was about when I started to experiment really, really deeply with head-related transform functions, because it's so cool and it's so realistic. You have such a wide and genuine space when you do that instead of just bouncing back and forth. I don't use regular panning anymore for the most part. Like, everything I do is like head-related transform functions or some kind of bizarre phasing. Like, panning sucks now. Get out of here, panning. Get in here, anything else that fucks up the stereo field. So now you know, and maybe you can use that to your advantage to make some cool stuff. Anyways, let's move on. Sorry. So this guitar, which I'm still... I still have big love for this guitar. That is Synth 1, of course. It's always Synth 1. When isn't it Synth 1 with me? Fusion. I like a lot of Japanese fusion. Like, I like T-Square, I like Cassiopeia. I love Pat Metheny. I've been listening to that guy for like years, like since I was a kid, because my dad listened to a lot of Pat Metheny. I'm trying to think of like some other give me like a little bit and like I'll try to remember some other names. I don't listen to too many different fusion artists. It all usually comes from like video game music and shit like that. It's just because that's the kind of like pocket of music that I find most interesting. So, Luna, what's her name? She did Mega Man Zero and shit, and like Choro Q, Luna Umegaki. Oh my god, I'm gonna mess it up. Yeah, Jean-Luc Ponty's good. Oh fuck, there's this one library musician. Shit. Let me look it up. Not Laszlo Banker. Teddy Lasry. Teddy Lasry is really, really, really good. So this record, I consider this, yeah, all these track transitions, like, I still really love. Probably my favorites ever, still, that I've done. I really consider this the perfect version. Like, not the exact same concept, obviously, but as far as execution goes, it's like, if I did Ergosphere 100% right, 100% of the time, it would have been this. Again, not in content, but in, like, pacing, in transitions, in all of that. This nails it for me. I don't have anything I would really change, I don't think. Although I might think differently in, like, 40 minutes. We'll find out. Really happy with that chord. It's a really simple, so what I'm doing there, I'll pause that for a second. What I'm doing there is, like, the end of Catching Up. So all of the chords in this next track, oscillator tuning, are just that same, chord stretched out. It's two layers of it. One is just the chord played on its own, and the other is a time stretched version. And just that second chord that happens in there, when that one comes up, it's the same chord just pitched up like, one semitone. But it just sounds like the most bright thing. Like, what was previously maybe still a little bit dark and moody just like opens right up. And I love that sound. That in particular was super inspired by a lot of 𝐕𝐚𝐫𝐢𝐞𝐭𝐲 stuff. Collier, whatever. After hearing him talk a lot about changing tuning in the middle of a track to influence the value, the light or dark of the palette that you're using. So. Oh yeah, here. I actually have the source files for catching up right here. Let me see what I got. No. There's the guitar. So that's the guitar. Let me see if this is the affected one. What is this? Oh, that's just actual guitar chords. But yeah, this sound there. That's my Synth One guitar. If you want, I can show you how I made that into the kind of ultra realistic, thing going on in the left channel there. Octaver, oh no, this is it is a big bunch of stuff. Here, I'll show you how this works.
Let's make music together.
So here is my rinky dink. It's just a saw, with a little bit of low pass filter. It's important that there's a little bit of release on there too, but the release is fairly low passed. So this is one of the most basic sounds you can make in Synth One. Period. Full stop. So now we crash my computer and acid and everything, and just kick up Guitar Rig. So there are a few different components to this, one of which is really, really specific. And do I have... Oh dear. Okay, I don't currently have one of the VSTs that I used. One of the VSTs I used is called Acoustic Feedback. I don't have it reinstalled because computer redid things. And Acoustic Feedback does exactly what you think it would do. It generates feedback, but it's not necessary to do this. Oh my god, this is all so broken and fucked up. Okay, anyways, so this is a little bit of transgender. It's a little bit of transgender. That sucks though, right? I mean, that sucks. Okay, we're gonna bring it over here. No? So we're getting somewhere. Turn on this, turn up that, drive up, tweed. No, we want the Brit sound, right? So that doesn't sound like much yet, but that's fine. I also use this one a lot. Oof. So you may notice it's still not at all close. So what really makes a guitar, like a modeled guitar, sound like a guitar is the humanization. And that's not really something you can do with Synth One. So we have to introduce humanization somehow. And how we do that is we're going to beat map, so we can time stretch, pitch shift, etc. And we're going to move it up an octave using, the monophonic setting from earlier. That still sucks though. And there is more to be done. After that, we're going to throw on... Now, I use pitch wheel. I love pitch wheel. Any pitch shifter you have will get the job done here. So we've pitched it up. That's the first thing we did, right? So here's where we are with the raw sound. You may notice it's being really weird because the saw wave is really... The filtered saw wave, it's really difficult to follow that using the monophonic pitch shifting because there's a lot of change going on in the sound. So through a lot of that, it's like kind of like defaulting to almost like a sine wave. It's very strange. So we get our distortion on there, of course, and it sounds a little better. Almost guitar-like. And then we pitch wheel it back down. So we're really getting somewhere with that sound now. That's almost like a guitar. Like, holy shit. You ever hear one of those? So I also put on auto-tune and use I use the vibrato generator because, I mean, like, why wouldn't I? Because it works. The actual tuning and stuff, I'm not gonna fucking worry about. So there's our just completely automated vibrato. If we really want to fuck it up, we can like use the timbre as well. I forgot to put in my license file, so it's gonna do that sometimes. Again, like fresh installs of everything. So this isn't the exact thing I used. I could try to get a little closer. I'm doing this all by memory, but I do this a lot, so. What? Okay. You know, I'm actually gonna get rid of pitch wheel, because there's another cool way we can do this. Oh, you sound like shit, dude. So in Guitar Rig, you're probably familiar, if you use Guitar Rig, it has its own pitch shifter in it. And it's wonky. It's really, really wonky. Like, okay, so let me set it so the max detune is, no, let me set that to 0. Max shift is -12. And we're gonna kick that up and... It's really getting wonky. Like, that's a funny sound. But the truth is, like, we're really getting close to some of the harmonics that come out of an unamplified guitar string. And last but not least, we absolutely need to model an amp. If you don't model an amp, your sound is automatically dead. Because that's not what a guitar sounds like. I like Fog Convolver a lot. Guitar Rig, of course, you can model guitar amps in there. That's what it does. But Fog Convolver is a little... well, you know. You can do a lot with this thing. I'm going to use probably the... where is the boombox in here? Not the smartphone. Big radio. It's really getting somewhere, isn't it? So then we can just throw on some, like... I mean, Aether sounds like overkill, but I'm just going to drop Aether on. It's quick. I really like the small studio setting, or the musical studio setting, set real low. So you can hear, like, because of all these weird pitch shifting effects and the way it's distorted, And all of this combined, it almost generates all these hammer-on and off sounds, which is like exactly what we want when we're trying to model a guitar. Because the hardest part of modeling a guitar is not the tone. The guitar tone itself is super, super simple. The guitar itself is about the performance. It's about the hammer on, the hammer off, the fret noises, all of the humanizations that come with, like, you know, timing. And doing all of these, if you want, okay, so if you want VST links, just go to some of the album pages have them. Like 2 Year has it. I don't know if Frame Drag does, but go look. I usually can't be bothered. But yeah, so after doing all this, you get this really obnoxiously real sounding guitar. which is like literally better than any guitar sample pack I've ever used. Is better than every Contact guitar I've ever used, and I've used some really fucking good ones. So yeah, Synth One, and you can do this for free. You do not even have to use Guitar Rig. You could use, what's it called, Amplitude or whatever. There's a free one that has like pretty much these exact same functions. Auto-tuning, don't worry about it. Just program it in your vibrato yourself. I only use this when I don't do that. Fog Convolver, literally anything. Any like speaker modeling VST will do this, and there's a ton of those. I just happen to like this one a lot. As for the reverb, there are 1,000,001 free reverbs. You could use classic reverb. I'll put on classic reverb. I don't give a shit. Okay, we got classic reverb. Let's put that on. Okay, damping, max, size, very small. Okay. But yeah, so you could do this for free if you want. I just happen to like these tools a lot. And that's how you do the hyper-realistic, entirely fake Darius guitar. It's not actually hyper-realistic. It's just pretty damn fucking convincing for a synth guitar. And now you know. When I sent it to one of my guitar player friends, and he was like, "What instrument is that? Like, what Contact set is that?" And I felt overjoyed when I was able to say, "It's Synth One." If you want to hear that done in Synth One alone, there's a track on Null Notehead that does it. It does it without Guitar Rig. It has like a delay and reverb on, but almost the entire thing is done within Synth 1. It is a List Dimensional Museum, track 4 on Null Notehead. So if you want to hear that guitar done like that, it's on there. Oh, the long sample in Lesson. I'm not joking when I say this. If you go on YouTube and go like transistor resistor old like instructional video, like it's some shit from, I don't know, the 60s or something, the 50s or 60s. You will find it. It is. I think it has quite a high view count. A number of sounds in this track there, oscillator tuning, which we've now heard for like the millionth time, are made with Alto, which is a really fucking good VST from Madrona Labs that aims to simulate like a Buchla kind of semi-modular synth. So there's a lot of Alto in there, and I love that thing. I'm sorry about my nose. This is terrible on harpsichord, actually. Okay, so here's why. Harpsichord, you can only play one note volume. It has like a mono velocity because it plucks. The harpsichord plucks rather than like, you know, actually hits things. So it's just like really fucking loud all the time. That's why Baroque music always sounds like it's trying to bash your skull in. And this song is like hyper dependent on velocity. So in particular, that track is no surprise at all here. Inspired by a piece of music from Metroid 2, which is this. Now, before you say those don't sound anything like the same song, I know. I was just very interested in the empty space in that piece of music and the actual it being very much like a what's up, scumbum. But yeah, just very like just solo piece for like a bunch of shit played in one octave. Like, not actually, but you get the idea. What scale do I use? Okay, so I built this for you. You can probably hear there's some really weird tuning going on. Like, there's some notes that are not quite tuned to 12 tet or, you know, anything Western. And it's not in any scale. Each time those notes are being played like a few cents too high or too low, each one is just manually adjusted. So it's like, you know, C plus, I don't know, 10, C minus 13, like stuff like that. Just using like VST adjustments for the fine tuning as I go. Which is why the strictly tracker version of that sounds like really boring and stale, if you want to hear that, because it's boring. Yeah, I mean, there's no Baroque scale. It's just like write a song. There's no. It's less about the scale and more about like the songwriting itself. Like, focus on themes, building off of themes, and having as many simultaneous melodies harmonizing as possible. That is like, go rococo as fuck on those melodies. Like, that's the shit right there. Yeah, let me get hold on, I'm getting it. Okay, I found it. Okay, so this is a version of the track that's just
Let's make music together.
This is a version of the track that I included on the discs, the little music discs that I sold. It's also been on Patreon for like ever. And this just uses this here. It's just the one sample. Rather than a VST. So I have a lot less control over what it's doing. And you'll hear that it sounds a lot... it's kind of stale and colorless compared to the other version, which is very, very colorful thanks to the abundance of detuned, quote-unquote detuned notes. So in particular, that phrase there, if we listen to the album version, so up here, this phrase, like, that's fine and all. On the album version, I do this thing where it goes like da 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 da, and right, like that end note there, the final note is where it resolves back into a regular tuning. But before that, I'm kind of shuffling around the harmonies, like up and down a few cents, so it's completely unresolved. You'll hear it. Like that note, the harmony before the resolved chord at the end is a few cents off, so it sounds super unresolved, and I just think that's really colorful and interesting and playful even. You get the idea. It's very... like, even there with the repeating notes, detuning one a few cents down or up before the next gives each one a little bit of time to drift and resolve into the note that's supposed to be played. It's just, there's so much going on, and I'm really happy about it. I'm very happy with that piece of music. I don't know shit, and I made this piece of music. I mean, I know things, but the IT, I mean, I can't. Like, okay, this one has been on Patreon. Like, this like, normal one, that's on Patreon already. I know that for a fact. But the one with all the weird tunings can't happen because it's all VST commands where it's like, I don't know, Z6F or something, and that means nothing unless you are using the exact same thing in the exact same way and can somehow convert that to a note. So that this can't exist outside of the full original thing, which is funny. Yeah, this version, the DAW version, quote-unquote, is already up on... If you go into the resources tag on Patreon, you should... Oh, on msx.horse? No. Nope. Or at least not for a while. Hey, when those music discs arrive with people, I don't control what they do with them. Maybe they can leak them to the internet. I didn't say you should do that. Maybe you should, maybe you shouldn't. It's up to you. Anyways, are we done with this track? Did we finish this track? Whatever. That visualization is going fucking crazy. Okay, there we go.
In your last lesson, you learned a lot about the transformer. The transformer is an example of a specific use for two coils. You learned that as current changes through the coil...
What's up, Slipbo? Oh, I didn't catch your name. Sorry, I was across the room.
Your lesson today deals with another electronic component, the capacitor, whose function is almost exactly opposite from the...
Oh, yeah, I guess this is an interesting one to talk about. I guess it is. Okay.
The capacitor, like the inductor, temporarily...
Is it the everything on this track? Yeah, this track was made on my 4-track tape mixer. I have a Yamaha 4-track. And some infinite tapes. The vocal part was not. And Yeah, the vocals were not done on the 4-track, but the rest of it was done on the 4-track using an infinitely looping cassette. I have like a few 1-minute ones, and the micro brute and my effects pedal set up, and the entire track is made just by fading channels in and out, and adjusting the speed of the 4-track, because it can go up and down about 2 semitones, or the whole tone, I guess.
Complete number 1 on your response sheet.
That chord progression there is it's like friggin' comically triumphant. It's very, very prog rock, like stadium prog. Is the guitar more? Yeah, this guitar is done similarly, only with a square instead, which is why it sounds so much more synthetic. Because squares, no matter what you do, will always have a bit of that kind of like harshness seeping through them, especially once you like blow them out with all the distortion. So it's a lot more synthesized in this case. I really like this next part, which has all sorts of weird synth tunings and a million and one interesting synth sounds themselves. The weirdly tuned synths in this section were done by It's time to show you another trick. So here's a weird one, a really weird one.
Let's make music together.
So something I discovered playing around with Synth 1, when I was trying to... Wouldn't comically... I don't think it would make it softer, I think it would like make it the same, but once you filter the square wave, like with a low pass, and then blow it back out, especially after you do all those like pitch shifting effects, the harshness comes right back tenfold. It's really, really intense. So here's something really interesting I stumbled across while trying to wrangle Synth 1 into playing some weird tunings. So I'll just make a quick, so here's a quick, synth patch. It's very difficult. Actually, OpenMPT now supports like really fucked up tunings if you want to just like dive right in. I was playing with like a 100 notes per octave one a little while ago, and I didn't know where to begin. But here's a really weird thing. So let's just like, our oscillators are the same. Let's make the second one just a triangle, right? Okay, so check this out. So I'm going to turn up the FM. That's fine. Now I'm going to push sync. No, that's weird. So what sync does, of course... Oh wait, let me turn off the FM. Is it makes sure the... I should probably visualize this for you guys. There's no easy way to do this. I'm going to visualize this in MS Paint. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Okay, so what sync does is the following. Let's say, so here's your like area. This is where our sound wave is going to go, okay? Like right here. So let's say you have like a saw wave, right? And your saw wave, of course, does this. What the hell? Oh, I'm not used to these like grabbers at the end. What are these? Okay. What is that? When did paint... What the fuck is that? How do I stop it? How do I... I just want to put it down. What is that? Okay, so here's our sound wave, right? And let's pretend this is one sample long, okay? Or whatever the fuck. Or a few samples long. It can't be one. You get the idea. So, okay. Here's your sound wave. When you press sync, like SYNC, it synchronizes the sound wave to the current pitch, which sounds like, of course, that's what it does. That's what an oscillator does. But no. Sync is a little bit different, where usually if you play this higher or lower, the oscillator will just play faster. But if you play higher or lower with sync on, and here's a great example of this happening. So the note is they're staying the same even though I'm changing the pitch, because what's actually happening is like this is getting shorter, but it's still playing for the same amount of time and the rest is silent. That's what sync is. So this is still the same amount of time, but the waveform now takes up half that and the rest is silent. So that's sync. So if you play with sync and FM, you get some really bizarre things, and I don't know why. I've only ever seen Synth 1 do this. It's a very, very strange quirk, where if I turn on sync and I bring in the FM, so I'm playing like C, G, C, G, C, G. Very, very, very strange tunings, and you can just like... So here's a scale. And here's a full octave. So we didn't get anywhere near like a full octave there in that octave. Here's C and C. Here's C and C and C. Yeah, so really, really cool. It is like as FM as it gets, where the pitch is modulating like the frequency, like just like only that. It is just modulating the frequency. It's not modulating the sound in any typical way. Again, is bizarre. It's not the actually, yeah, you said it in there. The phase of the sound. It is not modulating the phase. It is not modulating the amplitude. It is modulating the frequency in the purest sense, where it's like, I guess you could best describe it as like almost feedback. It's weird. It's very, I don't know how to describe this shit, but it's bizarre. And when we turn off sync, it's fine. Even though, you know, that's tuned wrong. Yes, let's do C and C again. Those are all C's. That's a very colorful chord. Oh yeah, it affects this too. Very colorful. All right, so there's that. That's how I did all of these weird-ass sounds you're about to hear. Except, I mean, not the percussive ones, just the synths. I'm realizing now that that was much louder than everything else, and I'm really sorry. I'm very, very sorry about that. I can't make _____ any louder though. I won't do it again. I'll make sure everything else stays quiet. The sounds here, all of the like metal slamming and smashing, sounds like nice samples. It's some patches I wrote in Chromophone, which is a really, really cool physical modeling synth. The like ticking you hear too, like the Geiger counter, is also something I synthesized in Chromophone. The clocks are the only real sounds here, and those are also heavily resynthesized. You'll hear some of them like warp and change like form and pitch and stuff. Yeah, I use this synth a lot. I don't have it installed right now because again, VST stuff. But I do use it pretty frequently. 2-year is mostly, I use a lot of field recordings on 2-year compared to this. I went out and recorded so much stuff. Like my mailbox is like half the fucking metal sounds of the album. So hey, this is time for another explanation interlude after this hit. Real happy with those sounds. So what's going on there is literally just like a clock bell. Like, again, right into Harmer, get a bunch of octaves higher, a bunch of octaves lower, and the echo is echo bowed, which I've showed off before, but I'm not gonna fucking deal with showing off again. Echo bowed is incredible. And thank you, I appreciate the compliment, very much so. The whole like clock scene here is inspired by this this place. Here we go. Let me see if I can get an animated version of this because it really does like I think set the tone here. Oh, that's a shame. I don't think there's any GIFs of this. Oh well, but either way, this kind of like clock theme here is very inspired by this one particular hallway in Symphony of the Night, which has really stuck with me for a long, long time. I don't know what it is about it. Just something about this area of the game always struck me as very, very weird, like overwhelming. So that's kind of the general vibe I'm channeling there. You'll find that, like, Symphony of the Night, it shows up a lot in what I do. It's a game that I played fairly young and left a significant impact on me. So, you know. Let me see if I can get a... Come on, computer. I'm just checking something quick here. Well, I'm not checking something, I'm getting an image, rather. Okay, computer. The Benz. We really getting no footage of this? We really doing this? Hey, here we go. I gotcha. Sorry, you didn't hear it. It was the Share X sounds being really loud. There we go. Hey! Speaking of Castlevania, here's more. Yeah, I'm really happy with this piece. This is, I would easily say this is my favorite thing on the record. I don't know what level I was operating on compositionally. I literally do not know. I could not tell you the music theory behind half of this. It just kind of happened. I couldn't tell you the music theory for most of what I do, but this especially. When it gets into the latter half and there are all these like transpositions of the main theme, I don't know what level I was on when I was when I was doing this, but I'm very, very happy with it. And this is where we make another beeline to a reference piece. The main theme in this, like that part there, is based on a recurring motif in, Castlevania. And I can dig that out for you. The first place it was heard was in my favorite, second favorite Castlevania, I guess, Bloodlines or Vampire Killer, in the sinking old Sanctuary, which is this tune. So you take the first couple bars of that, and Michiru Yamane, the composer of the piece, like has explored this theme so many times, like just using that opening phrase, just like that, and branching off into wherever it goes from there. It's a very cool starting point. You can do so much because you're kind of outlining with those notes. You're kind of outlining. What do you want to say? Where you'll be resolving to, like, constantly. And I really, really like it. I really, really like it. So, of particular note, I'm just kind of skipping back in wherever here. The flutes I'm really happy with are a combination of a contact instrument called passion flute, which is crazy realistic. I found it and I wanted to fucking die. I was so happy. It's beautiful. And everything else is synthesized. The drums here, which I'm really happy with, the like brushed percussion, that's all sounds like synthesized in chromophone, so that's all synths. And everything else is very clearly synths. There's a lot of FM stuff going on, and I like it a lot. Like, I don't know what the fuck I was doing with these modulations, but that... I don't know how I did that. It's so good. Oh, you guys get to hear an inspiration deep cut for this one. Yeah, that is the main phrase, the main theme from Built the Tower to God with Motion. I just wanted to kind of revisit that, kind of make that into a real place, almost. I felt that like that was a really, you know, an interesting thing to do, especially following up with Windowsill, just like, you know, looking out and imagining that quote-unquote tower being a real place. That was very exciting to me, like as a visual. So a couple of interesting things so far in this track. First is the thing you can't even fucking hear because my mixing sucks. Which is, the vocals. And when I bring that up, people say, where? What vocals? And it's like, come on, clear as day. You know, way in the fucking back. And so you can't hear them. So let me get this. It's not like, lyrics. It is vocal samples, though, that are just, like, so good, and I'm so happy with how this little, like, quote-unquote patch turned out, and you can't fucking hear it. And that's how you know I'm an absolute genius. Where... Oh my god, these files. I feel like if I open these, I'm gonna, like, destroy my computer. Let's find out. Hold on. The following plugins have not been found. That's nice. What is this? What am I looking at? What's this? No, that's not the one I want. Hold on.
Let's make music together.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Don't do this. Don't fucking do this. Don't be like me. What's this? Oh my god. Skip missing. No. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it called F? Is it called D2? Is it called D? I don't know. Sure, that's not installed. You bet. Yeah, I know. Yeah, don't do that. What's this? Hey, cool, there it is. So you can hear the vocals clear as fucking day now. Check this out. So let me crank those way up. It's so good, but you can't fucking hear them. They're so good. What the fuck's my problem? Is it patch 6? It's patch 6. Okay. Let me just turn these like way up. Yeah, so they're back there. You'll hear them now that you know they're there, and I think you'll really appreciate them now that you hear them, because they're not supposed to be in your face. I was trying to get this, like, you know, sound from the tower thing going on, and this is just samples. This is just like, check this out. It's just multi-samples. Hey, guess where I got them from? I'll show you. And hey, maybe you'll have a chuckle. Okay, so these were from, no, not Smooth the Groove, but that guy needs to release a fucking pack. God damn. Okay, so they're taken from this.
Let's make music together.
2, 3.
So now you know. Yeah, I extracted the key sounds for those and was like, you know, I'm going to multi-sample Hero's voice because he has the most beautiful heavenly voice. I swear to God. Now you know. And hey, like I said, maybe you'll hear them now that you know they're there. But you have to listen closely. That's really the struggle, isn't it? Like, you come up with this thing and you're like, oh, I really want to do this, like, barely noticeable, just off in the distance thing, and it sounds so amazing, and you're like, nobody's gonna hear it. But if you make it any louder, the mix just fucking is so crowded. Music sucks. I give it a light 6. Okay, inspiration deep cut number 1. There it is. That little phrase there is lifted directly from maybe my favorite piece of video game music of all time, which is the absolutely beautiful Darkman stage from Rockman 5, which is like, how does a piece of music doesn't exist? here comes the phrase. How do you write that? I can't write that. I'm gonna steal it because I can't write it. Damn, that's good. So I'm still really happy with that ending. The ending there is Inspiration Deep Cut number 2. I still can't believe I got the drums to sound that, like, obscenely beefy. So, the ending there is not lifted from, but heavily inspired by... I don't have this saved locally, so I gotta, like, YouTube this shit. Yeah, heavily inspired by...
Let's make music.
In particular, inspired by the ending, which is so fucking cool. What a piece of music. How does that exist? How is that a DDR exclusive? How is that an exclusive written for Supernova 2? Like, what the fuck? And who is this Keiichi Nabashima fucker? Like, who is this? Who is this person? Literally came out of nowhere. Wrote that and, like, New Generation for DDR and just, like, disappeared back into the fucking ether. After making one of the most incredible pieces of music in all of 𝑭𝑨𝑵𝑚𝑨𝑚. Like, dude, slow down. This is one of the only points on this record where it's very apparent that this was mastered to cassette. You'll hear the bass kind of like really like rumble over everything else and make everything else kind of duck and get textured, and that's the cassette mastering doing that. Yes, every version of this album is recorded from the master cassette. The version you buy on Bandcamp, the version on the CD, the version on the USB, it is all from the master cassette. no version of this album was mastered to a digital file. I did not even render the master. I played it back to the cassette, then recorded it back. So that's how this master was done. It was done at, was it regular or high speed? I totally forget actually what speed it was done at. I don't think it was high speed though, because no, it wasn't. Null Notehead was mastered at high speed. And it took 3 cassettes to do. This was mastered at regular speed on 1 cassette. Yes, it means the cassette version is double cassetted. So that track is inspired heavily, but maybe not noticeably, at least tonally, by this wonderful musician.
Let's enjoy music together.
So that's where that kind of tonal inspiration came from. And it's also why that track in particular, Windowsill, is Rompler based. It's tons and tons and tons of just different samples from different various Rompler, that's like, MIDI sound banks. Very few actual synths on that one. I just really like that fuzzy, ugly Rompler sound is nice. All right, let's continue with whatever's after that, right? Bass on that one is Native Instruments' own, I believe, Rickenbacker for Contact. It's really, really good. It does require that you make some. You gotta learn to sequence with it. You can't just drop something on it automatically sounds good. But it's a blast to sequence. I really, really enjoy working with that. I've wanted to do more melodic bass stuff, just for years and years, but it's oh wow, every bass sucks. Every virtual bass is bad. Oh no. We're finally to the point where I can use a virtual bass and have it not sound like hot garbage. I was listening to a lot of Squarepusher's solo electric bass around the time I did that. But more than that, it was inspired by Bad Religion, which is that's quite the fucking leap, from Bad Religion to that. But years and years and years ago, so I've been listening to Bad Religion for literally as long as I can remember. It was on the record, The Process of Belief. There's a track called, oh god, is it Epiphany? Or is it, I'm gonna have to check. Give me a minute here or something. I'm gonna take a gander, I guess. Yeah, it's Epiphany. Okay. So there's this track on The Process of Belief called Epiphany, and when I first heard it years and years ago, I was like, fuck, I want to write that. I want to write a track with bass that good, a melodic bass line that good.
Let's enjoy music together.
This one. That's a good bass line. That's a good bass line. Damn, that's a good bass line. That's all. Very, very inspiring. Just blip of music on the radar for me. Yeah, Tool as well, absolutely. Or even Maximum the Hormone, just incredible melodic bass work. So this song's called Put the Field Recorder in the Middle of the Room. And just record several takes of setting up sounds. I needed to transition some way between that and Figure It Out. Which, fuck, I like this one a lot. I wish, man, the version of this track before I added those horns, it was okay. When I added those saxophones, goddamn, does that ever spice things up? It's only two little, couple bars of sax, but Jesus Christ, does it ever get the job done? It's not a virtual instrument or anything. It's just a bunch of pitch shifted sax samples, just single notes and stuff. That's it. I like it so much. I gotta hear it again.
Sometimes I cross a big gap, it can make it tough to get out. I should be dribbling it down so I can see the street and all the places I could be and all the people like me. Could have done it today, but I said it back in the name of take it easy, so I stay on track. That's a lie. Now I'll actually try.
Alright, so that track, Figure It Out, I know it's only 2 minutes long. It's like, I mean, everything on here is pretty short cuts, but that feels especially short. It went through like a whole bunch of revisions where I just like kept tweaking little things. So I just dug into my Insta audio here and have decided to, I've got 6 versions of this pulled up. I don't know what happens in what version or what the differences are, but I know at least one of them is going to have the version of the solo that is bad. So let's take a look at
Let's make music together.
what these versions of Figure It Out are. So this was the first, like the very first demo, just so we can get that out of the way. So what the fuck happens over here? What is this? Oh yeah, the entire... Oh, the middle part doesn't even exist for the longest time. Okay, it's starting to sound more like music now. Or like, you know, the actual piece. It's nothing without the horns. It's really nothing. Okay, so at this point we got to there. Ooh, this one's pitched down a semitone. Interesting. Actually, no, it's not. I just remembered. This is the speed or, you know, key the song was written in, and the entire thing was bumped up a semitone in post. I remember now. Okay, here's the most boring ass solo you ever heard. Ooh, that's nice and flat. I was still sitting on this shitty version of the solo for quite a while. At some point I was just like so upset that it just has no articulation or humanity at all. I think this was... Look at that! You want to do a battle of the solos? We can do that. Oh fuck, no, I'm not a robot. Let's make these solos fight. Oops. Sort by date, modify. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure they're like the same everything. So I'm just gonna like, you know, cancel this shit out. You know how it works. There. Okay, cool. There'll still be some artifacting, but this should work just fine. Whoa. That's interesting. I'm gonna let me load this up in Acid so I can align them more easily. So I can just like push left and right and have them go sample by sample. Shooby dooby. No, don't steal my key for this program. They're never gonna fix. Why is that? Did these synths actually render out differently? That's cool and interesting. And also annoying, but cool and interesting too. That's interesting. You can really hear how much is different from version to version. Like, so much of that rendering changed. What the fuck? That's way more than I expected. Okay, so we're never going to be able to hear these guys battle it out. Sorry to say. That's amazing. I'm so used to the same thing happening on every render. Oh well. Yeah, I'm fond of this one, especially because like there's a lot going on in the left channel, but the right channel doesn't sound like it doesn't sound weighted to the left, even though it really is. And yeah, lots of Madrona Labs alto in this track, lots and lots of it. Again, fantastic Buchla-esque VST, super recommended for modular nerds. yeah, this is an expansion or like successor to Molting. Alright, this is the part where I pause it, because I might have a lot to talk about over the next, like, 9 minutes. What to say? Okay, so, yeah, that track retreads Molting, kind of like you have been to the tower retreads. Build the tower god with motion. Maybe we're starting to see some recurring themes in, like, this entire, like, last 3 years. I think this is the album where it really became obvious that, like, there were certain themes and concepts that I was going to, like, explore time and time again over the next few things. Some concepts. Anyways, so we're getting to this part right here. Oh my god, it's so big I can't even, like, crop it now. Hold on. I lost the thingamajigs. So we're getting to, oh no. We're getting to this part now, which is, like, really fucking confusing timeline-wise. So I want to do some explaining first. I want to do some explaining about what the fuck is going on here. Look, I like to think this is really obvious, but I understand that it might not be. So just ignore this record at the bottom left. This body breaking brain dead. Ignore that. So what happens? What am I supposed to say about Whoa, what am I supposed to say about that? Here is a place where I have absolutely nothing, man. I could not tell you. But anyways, so the timeline that, depending on who you are, because some people, is there a thing I can use to, like, draw on OBS? Is that a thing? I would really like it about now, because I'm doing a lot of pointing, but you can't see it. But okay, so on this record here, whoa, like, depending on who you are, one of these two albums will be the one that, like, you go to. I could put it into Paint. Well, I had it in OBS as an image, so I can't, like, I can't do cursor view on, like, the OBS window itself. Uh-oh, I've got it. Sorry, I had a gas escape of the burp variety going on. So depending on who you are, window capture, okay. No. Paint. Okay. So, hello, Paint. Okay, so depending on who you are, one of these two albums, or none of them, will appeal to your sensibilities, and that's it. That's fucking it. That's it. You might like this one, and therefore, you are this timeline. And you might like this one, and therefore you are this timeline. You are this visitor, okay? If you are this visitor, you discovered the underground garden. That's what happens at the end of this, okay? And this is in the garden. And as for this, if you're this motherfucker, you don't discover the garden. And you will hear the other visitor that doesn't discover the garden at the end of the underground garden. This is really confusing, but hold on. Or you might just not fucking care about anything I've done after frame drag, and I've accounted for you. Don't worry, I've accounted for you. So don't worry if you didn't like this and you're like, damn, all this shit sucks, I don't like it. Guess what? Back you go. Okay, so this is you now, because you're this motherfucker who's only interested in creating timeline anomalies and going back to when things were better. And you're this motherfucker now, okay? So, over here, okay, this is if you do not discover the garden. This is if you leave. This is if... Shh. This is if you do discover the garden and you stay, okay? So that's that timeline. And this is if you are a motherfucker. I'm just calling you that because it's the easiest thing to say, okay? Does that make sense? Yes? No? That's fine. Don't worry. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey. You got it right. I don't know shit about Doctor Who, by the way, so don't fucking try to ask me questions about it. Okay, so let me undo all of this. Okay, so a lot happens in this, so let's get through this piece by piece, and I'll try to explain it, and we'll see if maybe it makes more sense then. This is like really abstract and hard to describe, and the garden is a place. It's a real fucking place underneath Haley Labs. I'm telling you, it's a real place, and that's why you can hear Haley Labs above it when you're in it. Did you realize that? Did you realize that you can hear it? Check it out. So this is the end, where you get seen out, and there's a back door, and you just get pushed out. Okay, that's it.
Thank you for your time today. It's been wonderful. Sorry to rush you out, but we need to clean up this mess we've made before the next appointment. Come back anytime. We'd love to share it with you again. Take care.
Okay, you are officially let out the back door. There are two ways you can go. You can leave through the actual back exit, or you can take the stairs down. If you take the stairs down, that's where this track goes. If you leave the back door, it's just, you are done here. And that is accounted for at the end of this track. This is where it gets complicated. So, we have another visitor in half an hour. You may have fucking noticed that this album is literally like half an hour long from the point of Welcome Home to Underground Garden. That's because that's this, okay? People are constantly coming in as visitors, and this is repeating over and over and over again every half hour, forever, as people arrive. So, let's take a close listen, and you'll hear, like, quote unquote, above, upstairs, you will hear the next visitor arriving and being introduced to, like, Haley Labs. You will hear it. I mean, after he heads back upstairs, he's gotta head back upstairs and, you know. Okay, so at this point, the album is literally starting again. You are heading downstairs, and this guy's run back upstairs to welcome the next visitor. And you're hearing that. You will hear the beginning of the first track as well. All right, so here's the point where, yeah, welcome to the belly of the beast. You are in the depths of Haley Labs, underneath everything. We are down at least one floor. At least. I say at least because I don't know how many floors this goes. All I do know and all I have like definitely planned out is that Haley Labs is not built at ground level. It is built above ground level. We are not in a basement yet. There may or may not be a basement. We are on technically the ground floor. And that's all I have figured out is in terms of like physical positioning of this. So let's keep that in mind, I guess. Quote unquote, well, we aren't in the underground garden yet. Yet. Now, a little trivia before this moves too far into the quote-unquote basement. This track was originally supposed to be, and this is why there's an hour-long version of this track on like the USB drive and stuff. This track was originally supposed to be the length of the entire album, with different set pieces underground for, or you know, in the lower floor for everything that was happening above ground. It was way too like strenuous. The amount of work was crazy, so I had to condense it, and I feel like I got the point across like just enough. But keep that in mind. I did have to make, you know, certain, what do you want to say? I had to make certain sacrifices to make this like a reasonable thing to work on. I don't think I've ever worked longer on a single piece of music, quote unquote music, as like Underground Garden itself. So I guess like, yeah, there are many rooms down here wherever here is. I had a lot of fun kind of like building the area. You'll notice that, again, I'm not using any normal panning for this. Everything is head-related transform functions. Everything almost has a place. Yes, these drones are all very... Oh, we're entering whatever the fuck this place is. Oh, this is the lyric room. I feel bad almost like talking about all this so explicitly because this is the mystery. This is this is this track is where the lore, the concepts all crash head first and just like scatter out across like everything else. See, I thought I was being way too obvious with this track. I thought it was way too obvious when I was making it. I was like, oh man, this is it's just so in your face, so clear if I do it this way. But I guess I wasn't, and it's interesting that you know that is not the case. So yeah, the lyric room. Well, I mean, you can hear it's all using the ST Speak / Commodore Speak. You know, it's an old text to speech algorithm. It's so many things used, so many things. And it's also the thing I use for the quick brown fox voice. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And so we have a lyric room full of these, whether it be computers, whether it be AI, decoding something, generating text, trying to make sense of something. I'm not sure what, but that's the idea here. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. The quick brown fox has this voice. Before we open the loudest fucking door on the planet, because it's really loud. Yeah, the quick brown fox is synthetic. This piece here, Underground Garden, does a lot of what's the word? What's the word when you go back and change a story? This is like, not retconning, but yeah, I guess it is technically retconning. Except for the fact that there was no story before, and now I'm just shoving a story in there because I think it's wonderful and cool and strange. And it's like, I think it is wonderful and cool and strange that there is this room full of quote unquote lyric things, like verbalizing these ideas. And I think it is interesting and cool that every subsequent Quick Brown Fox release has been radically different in tone, maturity, and in generally every way. Which is not to say that maybe they're all different characters, but I'm also kind of saying that, and I think that's cool and interesting. So there's that. I think the loud door is gonna happen. Which, by the way, is also maybe my favorite piece of sound design I ever done. Ooh, to interject again, that's a good question. Different timelines. No. Everything I release at this point. Now keep in mind, this is so important for you to keep in mind. I do not strictly adhere to like this lore. It is a cool side effect of everything I've done that I enjoy exploring, but is not some exact set in stone thing. It's abstract thought to play around with. It's a huge sandbox, okay? So keep that in mind. Nothing ever set in stone, and everything I make doesn't necessarily have to relate back to it. With that disclaimer out of the way, what I am making is technically one timeline. Everything I have made by this logic that I came up with exists on one timeline. And you, the listener, listening through it, see, my creation is one timeline, and the way you listen to it is the timeline that you experience. Does that make sense? So if you skip albums, if you jump around, if you go back to other ones, that's your timeline, right? But everything I'm doing is in one timeline. I am not interested in creating alternate timelines. The only exception to that has happened has been at the end of this, where I broke off the two timelines, which is you do or do not enter the underground garden. So yeah, that's you know. I'm not making it. It just, like I said, this is a very happy and very fun side effect of everything I've ever done. Like, that's just how it is. I got to this point and I'm like, this is fun. This is cute. This is interesting. Like, why not? Why would I not play around with this? Yeah, Zelda timeline bullshit. Why would I not? This big thing, which is my favorite piece of sound design I ever made, is the underground garden. This is entering the garden. Welcome to the party zone, bitch. That's what this is. So this ends with the listener, presumably, if you've come this far. See, this is also why, like, this track is only in the downloadable version. This is why, like, you gotta download it, because it's like, that's me kind of breaking off the timeline, you know what I mean? Not everybody will just get to hear this track. I believe it's still set that way, that you have to buy this album to actually, like, get this track, I think. Not 100%, I might have changed it at some point out of, like, pity or something, because I wanted people to hear it. But, yeah. So, presuming the listener has gotten this far, they are in the underground garden. And, like I said, this track was supposed to be the length of the entire record, which at this point, upstairs was another tour was supposed to be ending. So, kind of pretend this is 30 minutes later, you get me? Because for some reason, this basement has the worst soundproofing on the planet, and you can still hear everything. So yeah, you can hear the other one ending, and here is when the next listener leaves. Well, this listener is still in the garden. Now, this listener outright, like, leaves. Alright, so yeah, that's this here. Alright? That's this here. That's what you just heard at the end. The visitor who just leaves. And this, if you stuck around, that's you. And you can also be a motherfucker, I guess. Because the album technically loops perfectly. You know, what with, you get the idea. And that's also why the intro is so long. It gives time for, like, that to end, so to speak. Do you know what I mean? Like, you could probably start the album while the album is ending and have it loop logically. these aren't necessarily happening at the same time. They're just experienced by different people, you know? Like some people will go and experience this, others will go experience this. This timeline isn't like this isn't like these are at the same time, these are at the same time, these are at the same time, these are at the same time. Nothing like that. Yeah, Null Node Head is the garden, so these fuckers, these motherfuckers here. I'm gonna have to explain this, aren't I? I don't know what happened to them. It is unknown. They may or may not they may or may not physically exist anymore. But remember, they're also being made of pure data, and Haley Labs has a lot of ways to store data. So keep that in mind. Also keep in mind, remember how Azrael 2 is a robot now, and like not the same thing at all? Do you remember that? Just keep it all in mind. Does this mean... It's hard to say what is or is not canon as far as, you know, single pieces of music are concerned. You'd probably have to ask, and I would have to tell you. But even then, I would be making it up. So hey. What happened to Cleep? That's a great question. You know, that's a great question, and I'm glad you asked that question. Oh man, I'm getting all sorts of good questions. I love that. I'm just gonna show you something and not say anything, and you're gonna have to deal with that. So that's all you get. That's all you get. I'm not saying anything else about that. So to explain... Oh my god, to explain... Hey, if you... Don't screen cap it. Shh. It's for anybody that looks at this only. You guys are in the secret club. Alright, so let's get down to brass tacks here. People say that, I have no clue what it means, but we're getting down to brass tacks. Okay, so first let me get rid of like this graphic over here, because I think it's gonna... Because we don't need that there anymore, right? Point to outbreak on the fucking artifacts. Ding, 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 ding. The ancient artifacts are literally like looking for data. Like literally, quite literally research. Quite literally trying to find information. You nailed it. The ancient artifacts are things. They are actual things. Now, keep it... Oh, of course Ratine's involved. Ratine and Darius are like head honchos, so to speak. But, I mean, in my headcanon, which is funny because why do I have a headcanon? Why do I have a headcanon? My headcanon is that Lapfox was handed off to Ratine, and I wanted to do it so bad. I wanted to do that so bad. I still might. I had this idea where I was going to put, like, a legal acquisition notice on like the Lapbox Twitter that like it was sold to Rawteen, and that she had and that Darius had like put it underneath Haley Labs like label wise. So maybe I'll still like do that someday. I thought it would be fun. Truxton is, I don't know, in hell where sampling goes to die. I still haven't even explained like the whole null node head thing, because that's like, oh man, there's a lot, man. There's a lot. Okay. Alright, so these fuckers. Meet Fucker and meet Fucker 2. You guys know these fuckers. Alright, so these fuckers, we have Cambium, that's over here. We have Xylem, that's here. XYLEM, that's here. We have Heartwood, that's over here, okay? They are... so they are and always have been Haley Hard Sound Unit. Okay? Now I'm getting like actual definitions here for you, just so I don't flub these, because it's important that I read these properly. So, okay. I'm just clapping my hands together so we can, okay, focus. So these guys, they have always been Haley Hard Sound Unit, and that has never not been the case. Absolutely never not been the case. They aren't only the trees that grow in the garden. Okay, so here we go. The underground garden... Yes, yo, Snipey, bad Snipey. Yes, you are in it. Cambium is cellular plant tissue. Xylem is vascular tissue in plants, and Heartwood is the dense inner part of a tree trunk. Okay, so, let's go. Let's go. The underground garden has always been there. It was there before Haley Labs. It was there before everything. Before absolutely everything. Haley Labs is a fairly new establishment. We all know that. It was like, what, 2014, 2015? Right? Alright. So, Haley Labs was built around the garden. The garden has always been there. Alright? We digging that? There was an agreement between these three and Haley Labs that Haley Labs could be built at this location, provided the garden is given ample resources and space and looked after in giving like a controlled climate so it can prosper and so it can continue to grow. Because that ain't fucking happening, because the world's fucked. Look at Kick Caliber out there, right? The world's fucked, okay? So that's why this is happening. That's why the underground garden is now inside Haley Labs. It wasn't before. They just happened to be where the building was gonna go. Okay, these guys are strobing a lot. Let's get out of here. Alright, so... Haley Hard Sound Unit has always been these guys, will always continue to be these guys, and there's kind of a very cool cultural exchange, I'm going to call it, going on between the residents of the garden and Haley Labs. You may notice that there is like a lot of musical interchange between the two, increasingly so. Like, all of these aliases are really starting to get blurred together ever since Haley Labs became like a single place where they all reside somehow. And that's because of the cultural exchange that's taking place. You dig that? I hope you dig that, because I think it's very interesting. So let's go one step further. This actually, like, this goes beyond my music, just so you know, so this is going to be like a total disaster. Yeah, Omicron Complex doesn't exist. Ignore everything stupid. So, you guys know my new deer, like my personal deer, Nitro? You dig that? You know my new dork? Okay, I want you to look. I want you to look real carefully at this tag on this fucker's ear. So, let's go. Now, you already met 1 through 3. That was, 𝐸𝐵𝑚, Xylem, and Heartwood. Those were CERV 001, 002, and 003. This is 004. So Nitro's from the Garden. So the Garden is kind of just like my place where I'm just fucking doing everything now, I guess. And over time, I'm going to assume now I'm not making any plans. This entire thing is like fucking unplanned, and I'm just like rolling with the punches, letting these things happen as they happen, because I don't give a shit about making something cohesive that makes sense. I give a shit about making something that is distinctly like a representation of me. And what I think is probably going to happen over time is that the Garden is going to grow so out of control that it just overtakes all of Haley Labs. That's probably going to happen. And I don't know what's going to happen after that, but I feel like that's probably what's going to happen. What does Darius have to do with Haley Hard Sound Unit? Okay, so Darius has nothing to do with it, except for the fact that he masters, mixes, etc. He handles everything technical at Haley Labs. That's what he does. He records, he mixes things down, all of that. And Haley Hard Sound Unit is just a code name for this group, I guess we'll call it, this collective that, happens to exist within Haley Labs. You know what I mean? Think of Haley Hard Sound Unit as referring to the publisher rather than the developer. You dig? Somebody asked about Asphodel Metals. So Asphodel Metals is like a Greek underworld thing where like after you die you just fucking go there. But take what you want from that. Take what you want from it being like potentially a real place. It's not in the Garden though. It is not in the Garden. But it's really cool if you like to think about it as an outside place that may or may not have crossover with, Kit Caliber's world out beyond Haley Labs. Because whatever the fuck is going on outside there, with Ricochet, Asshole Gals, and whatever the hell else, clearly there is a world out there that is otherwise not being explored in my work outside of Kit Caliber. Straight to the point. Most what's the word? Most of the earlier like Lapfox stuff or even the Volt5 stuff don't even try to connect it to this. Okay. You could come up with a headcanon probably, but most of it is kind of like, especially retired characters or like stuff that just doesn't make any fucking sense to dump into this. Like, I wouldn't worry about it. I don't worry about it. Like, what about Speedcore for Kids? I mean, that's a different character for all you know. That's all for all you know. Adrian exploded in the sky. We discussed this. I mean, not discussed it, but like, come on. he dead. Oh, I don't know what Bandito is. Bandito literally like exists outside of everything potentially. So I have not yet found a direct link between Bandito and Haley Labs that I am interested in. Oh, here's the big questions. What about Download? What about Mayhem? So like Download's a really weird one because it's like, first off, partially it's just like partially a personal character, but also that's a character that has really, really close links to the Truxton thing, like Truxton Eugene and all that. And I don't know how that links to. Nah, never mind. Okay, I'll keep my mouth sealed. But I have some ideas. just they're just happening as I go. I mean, we did just talk about 𝑭𝑨𝑵𝑚𝑨𝑚 and how it's like a Greek underworld where souls are sent to live after death. And I may or may not have a place which is hell. So, hey. Let's see. Bandito is my boyfriend. I agree. What about mayhem? This is like the big question. This is the big question, isn't it? What about mayhem? 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 What about... I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. She might be like... Okay, so seriously, like, she might be the thing that fits the absolute least into, like... this mess. It's crazy. It's so funny to say, but it's like, what am I doing with this? What? So I'm not gonna worry about it. Less so than Negaran. Okay, so like, I don't know. Like, I did mention like earlier Lapfox stuff. It's gonna be really tough to work a lot of this stuff in, and I'm not planning to work a lot of it in, and again, like, this, like, quote-unquote canon, right? Again, I'm gonna put, like, a big fucking sticker on it, okay? A huge, enormous, like, if a sticker could, like, glow and shine and blink in your face like a fucking obnoxious piece of shit, this one would be doing that, okay? And it says, this canon is not a real thing. It is an abstraction of everything I do. Please be careful, because none of it makes any sense or is going to make any sense. And I gotta put that fucking sticker on there real big and real loud so everybody sees it. It's like, the canon is above everything, okay? It is a sandbox. It is a playground for ideas, for concepts, and not an actual story. You dig? Because these ideas and concepts are very... Let's oh man, let's step back, and I'm gonna give you a bigger picture thing, okay? Here's a bigger picture of it, okay? And I think this will make a lot more sense. So, like, you guys know I have a lot of, like, characters and have a lot of aliases, right? Because it's just what I do, but these characters and aliases are like smaller compartmentalized concepts of like different aspects of what I do and how I do it. So if we are to take a step back and like think about what I said earlier about the underground garden always being there, it is probably best to think of the underground garden itself as my main character. Now, that's fucking crazy, but the underground garden is the box in which all of these compartments come together to make something whole. So if a world can be a character, that's my main character, so to speak. Now, it's not like, oh, that's fucking me, there I am, I'm a garden. It's not like that. It's more just like, this is the box in which all of me happens. So that's why this is also abstracted and difficult to follow, and why I don't think too much about it, and just play with it when it comes up. And things like Haley Labs, for example, this thing being built around the garden, I think that's a pretty succinct representation of me needing to use myself, like the quote-unquote garden, to make a living. Trying, it has to somehow be manufactured into a business. It somehow has to be made presentable. So there's that idea. So yeah, it's stuff like that. You dig? You dig? So that's why this is also abstracted, also compartmentalized, also stuff all over the fucking place. But it's been a good way to kind of like explore these ideas that otherwise I just kind of go, all right, like this character's this character's that, whatever. It's been fun to kind of look at it from a new perspective of like giving myself a sandbox to play in rather than like characters to play with. Because I mean, if you're a kid, right? If you're a kid, let's be honest. Would you rather have a sandbox or you'd have like one fucking like, action figure? I would rather have a sandbox. I would rather, do whatever I want in it, make my own stuff in it. It's like having a box of Lego versus having an action figure. That's the best way I can put it. And that's what a mess. So again, this canon is not canon. There is no canon. The canon is whatever the fuck you make of it, however you listen to it. It is 100% your experience with the work. Whether you like it, whether you hate it, whether you want me to go back to the old stuff and you do that and fucking time loop forever to some shit from 2009. I don't care. Because that's the canon to you. The canon is your experience with my work. Period. Full stop. Any other questions? Here's the thing, all right? Here's the thing. When I shut up. No, here's the thing, all right? Whataboutisms like this, all right? If I haven't told you, I probably don't have an answer because it's probably not relevant to me. I'm not going to find a way to integrate things if they don't mean anything to me right now. Does that make sense? Like, why the fuck would I bother personally reintegrating an idea that I may have like considered years and years ago that has absolutely no relevance to me right now? It's there, but it's not a part of what this is, whatever that may be. What was Lapfox Tracks? A record label that I ran. It is what it is. No, I mean that's it. That's the canon. That's the canon. Well, I mean, what answer do you want? That's the thing. Yes, of course. Of course I'm a character in my canon. Yeah, absolutely. And when I say character, I mean, like, I am it. It am I. It me, yes. I'm me, alright? I'm not fielding any more meme questions. Period. Full stop. I will not do such a thing. You'll meme yourself into a hole. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, see, the thing is, you could ask me questions all day, and I could honestly just go, I don't know. Just, I don't know. That's the thing about this being so freeform, right? It's just a whole lot of, I don't know. It's just stuff that happens to, like I said, it just happens to come together in a really interesting way. And I'm just having fun with it. It's like I said, it's like a sandbox. It's like a toy box for me, just to further explore myself and, you know, what I do. And I think it's fun. So I'm going to keep trying to have fun with it. And I'm also going to keep, I don't know, not worrying about it, you know? Will you see more, Renard? I don't know. Haven't you people learned what that question? Haven't you learned? Haven't you learned what that question begets? I don't know. That's it. I don't know. I don't know what happens next. I don't know shit. Like, you think I have plans? You think I have ideas? You think I have I don't know. I don't have any plans. I don't think about whatever's coming next, like in the long term, even remotely. I have literally made all of this up as I went along over the years. I have planned absolutely nothing, and I will continue to plan absolutely nothing, because it seems to work best when I plan absolutely nothing. Everything I've told you has been a consequence of shit, you know, working out the way it has. Are the things I just made up during the stream? Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Some of it just came together in the stream because it sounded right to my brain, so I made it up. Welcome to... That's how I work. That's it. Something clicks and I go, yeah, sure, absolutely. I will absolutely integrate that. I could have made it up yesterday. I could have made it up 3 years ago. It is a complete crapshoot. An absolute crapshoot. But what it has been over the past, like, this whole transformation from Lapfox Tracks into Haley Labs into potentially the Underground Garden, I don't know. How cool a label name would that be? Fuck, like, the Underground Garden? Fuck, that's a cool label name. I'm gonna start putting that on physical releases. Just start sneaking it out there. Be like, you like this name? I like this name. But yeah, above all, whatever you decide to take from the quote unquote lore or these ideas, it's like if that you know, increases your enjoyment or the way you think about these records and tracks, like, that's awesome. And if not, that's also awesome. Because overall, it's just been tools to explore me and the things that happen to me and the world around me. I've never, like, even like, I talked through the track Underground Garden there that, like, clearly has something going on story-wise. But, like, despite it having so much going on story-wise, it's not like I was out to... This is complicated to understand for me, even. It's like I was not particularly out to tell that story. It's more that story was told. Does that make sense? It just wound up that was the consequences of me exploring whatever I was doing at the time. You know, sometimes story comes about as the consequence of certain feelings, and this story, like, is an abstracted version of something I may be dealing with or thinking about. It could be very objective, like, this is a place, or it could be very subjective, like, you know, this is a feeling, or this is a it was so loud. Bassoon? Yo, bassoons sound... Oh, it's a bassoon. That's not bassoon. I'm pissed. Anyways, no, I'm not pissed at you. Don't worry.
Yum, yum.
I'm pretty sure you've followed like 5 times, but thanks anyways. What the fuck was I saying? Yeah, things are. I mean, that's really just what it comes down to. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I don't have some grand scheme. That's the point. I don't have some grand storytelling scheme.
Yes!
Oh my god. Oh, I gotta fix that animation. That one's fucked up. Oops. Oh well. But Christ, hell. Like, yeah, I have no scheme. I have no plans. I'm not here to tell a story. A story, I guess, is just here to happen. And I guess it's happening through what I do? I don't know. I don't want to be responsible for this fucking story. It's just... I'm not dedicated enough for this. You feel me? and that's why that's why this is all just like, fuck this, it's not a story, it's just parts of me doing a thing. It's just aspects of me realized through some other shit, and whatever happens, happens, and I don't have answers, and I'm never gonna have answers. And even though I have answers, I don't have answers. But I think that's fun. I think it's fun for me, and I hope people are along for the ride, I guess. Okay, alright. Look here, you son of a bitch. Alright. Alright, who's the bastard? Who's the bastard? But okay, but yeah, that's that's it, you know. That's all there is to it. Maybe sometimes. Any other questions I can't answer? Ooh, these are big questions. Alright, I'm gonna answer these as they happen. Cause like I'm still cool with I'm gonna be probably hanging around for a little bit longer. I don't have anything planned tonight. So okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna start with this one. Is everyone having a nice time in the canon? Absolutely fucking not. Life is hell and everything sucks. Nobody. No, I mean there are characters having a nice time in the canon. I'm having a nice time some days. Other days I'm not. So therefore, no, everyone is not having a nice time. How am I? Right now, I mean, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. That's a good question. Actually, I guess it's kind of the exact same as the previous question, which was, is everyone having a nice time? I'm okay. I'm alright. It was... Last week was absolutely a nightmare. Absolute fucking nightmare. So, it's a step in the right direction, that's for sure. What else do we got here? What's my favorite question?
Nice!
What's up, Conhead? Conhead? Sorry, okay, look. You're gonna have to explain your username to me, because that does... Unless it means convention head, Conhead doesn't seem like a good name. Anyways, what inspired me to rekindle the Quick Brown Fox? Define rekindle, and I'll get back to you. How do you make music? Absolute fucking mystery. It happens. Oh, we're gonna get the con head cannon. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. All right. What else we got here? It's a great good scenario. I mean, yes, he died. He's dead. He's fucking dead. He didn't die before it. Oh, wait, sorry. No, you're right. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I messed it up. It's been so long. Sorry. Fuck. Grey Goose Scenario is a bunch of... It's a posthumous release. There. Okay, I did it. Okay. Speaking of cons, Meg, I don't know. Money, man. Money. Money's fucked. Let's see. That's a good story behind Conehead, by the way. I like that. Is Demon's Nightmare part of the canon? Nah. It's just a game. This is just a fucking game. Nothing outside... Wait, I can't even say... I was about to say nothing outside the label is, like, related to the canon, but, like, fuck me. I really shot myself in the foot with Nitro, didn't I? You know, Nitro. You know. Oh, do I have to show people Nitro again? Okay. Okay, like thing done on the subreddit, honestly, I don't know. Like, it's up to you. If you want to, like, change it, or if you want to make one for Haley Labs, or anything like that, it's up to you. Like, I'm not involved. And I won't be involved. And that's just how it is. I'll let fans do the fan thing. And I'll do my thing in my little corner. Like, nothing personal. Nothing personal, you dig? Over time, I've... Especially, like, talking about this tonight and seeing how... seeing how you guys have responded to, like, all this, like, bizarro canon stuff, it makes me realize that it's always pretty fun to get the creator's word on things. It really is, and I understand that, because I'm the same way too. I like to know why things happen the way they do. You know what I mean? But too much creator interference is, like, it takes away from, like, what fans have fun with. Ultimately, it can do a lot to detract from just people developing their own concepts and their own ideas, you know, based in these sandboxes that people might, create. And I think, I mean, for me, that's important, because, I mean, like, I grew up, like, in fan game world, like Mario Fan Game Galaxy and shit like that. So I know what it means to, like to have some semblance of openness to an idea, not everything defined in stone, so you can play with the sandbox, you can mess around and fuck around. So it's fun to have ideas to play with, but it's not fun to have everything engineered by the creator. And I think that's something that's really important to me, to not really, like, I don't want to gear things to happen a certain way. I don't want to, like, you know, have anything like that happen. I feel like that would be very, very silly of me. It's like, I read this great thing lately, where it's like, it's fantastic when, okay, so, like, I'm gonna relate this to, I'm gonna relate this to, like, the idea of, like, for myself, as, like, some queer weirdo, like inclusion is really nice. It's nice to like find a story or a place where it's like, oh, hey, cool, that's like the, you know, queer person or whatever. But you know what's even nicer? Not being told what a person is or what a character is or what a thing is. Not being told that they're like straight, gay, whatever, like anything. Not just being told what they do or what is happening. Like, and given nothing else. That really, like, that's a sandbox for you to attach to, for you to identify with and do whatever you want with. And that is something that I hugely prefer. I hugely prefer just, like, that openness and, like, you can kind of take it as you will and identify and understand as you will. You know, there's just things like that. I like that a lot. So I want to try to be like that. I don't want to be too specific because, again, it is worth saying, like, outright, that all of this stuff is, like, literally me. And if I, like, put out every aspect of literally me, it's like, what is there to do with that? It's like, just fucking follow me on Twitter, there you go, you get it. That's the whole deal. So, I want to leave things very open and, like, you know, fun to play around with. It's like, with the whole, like, Truxton thing and the whole Hell World thing, I'm like, I don't care. It's a sandbox. Have fun. I don't give a shit. And I think it's important to let people run with what you create, even though that can be scary. Like, because I know it can be scary, and it can feel like, especially if what you create, because what I create is literally just, like, as I've explained tonight, like, literally me. And having somebody run with something that is so close to you that it's like, you identify as it somehow. Because I think everybody does with their creative work a little bit. It's like, that's, you know, that's me, like, be careful. It can be scary to have somebody run with that and fuck around with it. Because it can really mess with your idea of self. But it doesn't, it's fine, because it doesn't actually have to mess with your idea of self, because your idea of self still exists. What they're doing is taking a copy of that idea of yourself and identifying with it and tweaking it to, like, better understand themselves. And I think that's really fantastic. Like, I look at Sonic OCs and I'm like, oh my god, like, it's just like, it's a bunch of kids, like, being like, yo, that's like, I like that thing. That thing's like, I identify with that. So they take it, they, like, rearrange it, and they're like, there, I understand myself better now. So if I can somehow be that, like, I would be... That's, like, life goals, really, realistically. To be somehow, like, a way that people can learn about themselves. Because, like, I'm learning about myself through this, too. And if other people can do that, that would be, like, the most humbling and, like, amazing thing. And I've heard stories of people that have, and it's... I don't even know what to say when I get told that. I don't even know what to say. Because it's just, I cannot imagine it. It is beyond my imagining, and I am eternally grateful, and that's all I want. So that's why I don't want to be too specific with this, and want people to have fun. I want people to have fun, because that's the point. If I turned you into a gay furry, you got fucking owned, and I'm glad. Oh, it's okay. Yo, I had this one friend who, like, I found their art on VCL when I was, like, 9 or 10 or something, and they've all been, like, you know, several years older than me, and told them, like, yo, it's your fault I'm like this. And they're like, please don't tell me that. I don't want to be responsible. But you know what? I am totally happy, like, being responsible for that, because I think I think that's really magical and interesting, and yeah. Oh, I literally can't imagine, like, 'cause so many people have heard these fucking, like, meme songs which like I mean I don't I don't really care about. They're kind of fun, like, you know. So many people hearing these meme songs. I'm sure it's like some fucking entryway, like some gateway drug or something. And it's like, you know what? I'm fine with that, I guess. I think that's fun and funny. If somehow, like, sometimes, like, I think about this stupid... I think about this idea that, like, oh no, am I somehow responsible? Like, and I want you to listen, because this is, like... I feel like this is an actual thing. Because I've seen it happen, and it's weird. Am I somehow responsible for, like, the like third furry renaissance? Like, not totally responsible, but I want to say that there's at least part of, like, all this shit being memeified that was somehow responsible for this, like, third wave explosion. And it's a fucking nightmare, but it's also amazing. And I know I'm responsible for the shark boom. I know I'm responsible for it. Like, for a fact. And I know I'm responsible for all, like, 8... No, not all. Maybe, like, 6 of the 8 piñatas out there. Alright? I know. And it's fucked up. It's real fucked up. And I know I also broke speedcore, and I'm glad I did. Ugh. I mean, it wasn't just my fault. I know, like, the chain of things was, like, I heard speedcore when I was younger, didn't care for it much, heard MIDI, was like, holy shit, or M1DY, MIDI, however you want to say it. Heard that shit, was like, oh my god, I'm gonna do that. And then I did that, and I was like, this is boring now. So I'm going to do literally anything else. And then, next thing I know, I'm, like, finding out 𝐸, like, that, because they're like a fucking god. They're like the Japanese speedcore god at this point. They're influenced by what I did, and I was like, what? And then I fucking buy an album from Gore Shit, and he fucking includes this, like, handwritten letter saying Wanderlust is a perfect album and inspired him, and I'm like, what? Fuck. What have I done? What have I done? I just made speedcore pretty. I made it gay. Oh, Gore Shit is a sweetheart. He really is. Well, speedcore was originally this tough guy macho bullshit. Like, I like it. Don't get me wrong. It's fun, but it was so fucking tough guy macho, like, super distorted wall of guitar against a kick drum, like, industrial. It was no fun allowed for the longest time. I talked about it in a Bandcamp article. I was in a Bandcamp article talking about speedcore and extra tone and shit. And it sucked, man. It was all the same. If you search, like, Bandcamp speedcore blog or something, I'm sure you'll find it. But yeah, it was real stale for a long time, and I was so bored of it. I just think speedcore is such a... When I was getting more into, like... You can hear it right in particular at the end of, like, Brutal Rhythm Rider. You know, No Hesitation. That's, like, that was the breaking point, kinda. where I realized, wow, speedcore is like a really fragile genre. It's like really, I don't know, like emotionally fragile genre. If you like put in anything that isn't just like jokes and insanely distorted audio and, you know, intense sounds, it's a really weird genre that sounds like it's about to break at any moment. It reminded me a lot of just like panic attacks and like mental breakdowns, and I just ran with it from there because that's like there is not another genre that gets as close to that feeling as speedcore. That like the feeling that you are about to break into a manic episode so hard that you just like shatter and become depressed. It's like it is that to a point. So I don't know. The fact that it wasn't being done like that was really upsetting to me. It's a really cool genre. Did I ever talk to Kara Pusher? No, I did not. He's doing some cool stuff these days. I like what he's doing a lot. Yeah, Noise does have some of that too, for sure. Absolutely. It's just, Noise is also, it's really hard to find the stuff that is, that like, not just like explosively angry, but like the stuff that just feels so like soul screaming to escape the body. Like, it's hard to describe the feeling, but the feeling where like your skeleton could jump out of your skin and just like run down the block screaming. Will I explain the sounded geometry thing? Yeah, sure. That's my favorite. Okay, alright. Do I need a visual for this? I don't think I do. Sorry, my nose is like... It's humid as fuck in here. Let's see. Make square into sound. I mean, you nailed it. You got it. Let me just get caught up quickly and see if there's like anything else I wanted to say here. But yeah, no, it's been just to like cap that off. It's been like crazy to like. I had no idea that like anything I was doing was having any influence or any impact on anybody ever. Like I had no idea. I was just doing shit. And now that I'm 30, about to turn 31, God forbid, looking back and looking like around and being like, Jesus, this is weird. This is really weird. Like, it's not bad. It's just really weird. I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea. It is awesome. I'm like really, I'm really, really happy about it. It's just, what the hell? It's just bizarre. It's so bizarre. I don't think I can come to like terms with it. It just doesn't. Do you know what I mean? Like something that's just like so hard to understand. Because I think about all the music I've listened to that has inspired me, and I'm like, how can I be that? That's crazy. That's crazy. I want to understand more. I really want to understand more how and like why this happened. Because I want to... I mean, ultimately, I want to empathize with people. That's like my life goal. I know I said I don't make goals, but like my only goal is to empathize with people and understand people. And if I can better understand this, whether it be through like, you know, through doing these streams or like through talking to people or meeting new people or going places, like, I mean, on my own terms, of course, because I'm the most anxious piece of shit. But if I can understand this, like, that would be really, really cool. But as it stands, I can't. It's beyond my understanding and capacity right now. And I mean, I understand why, but Christ Almighty, it's a lot. It's a lot. See, all these things just you guys are saying is like, what? I don't. I cannot imagine being a cornerstone like that, or something that changes somebody's life. It's just absurd to me. I mean, I know everything changes everybody's life. I know that, but oh my god. No, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I will say, I'm glad to have been able to remain, like, I'm so glad that I've been able to remain completely, like, independent through it. Like, despite my business practices being absolute, like, dog shit, unpredictable, like, nonsense. Like, I'm glad I stuck with being independent and not doing, like, any labels or anything like that. I'm just glad I've kept complete control over everything I've done, above all. Dude, oh my god. Dude, We Are the Strange is such a good fucking movie. It's like not quote unquote good, but like, dude. That movie inspired the shit out of me. It's not like it's not, by movie standards, not a super good movie, but good god, man, it's so expressive and interesting. Like, oh, what? If it weren't for that movie, I probably would not have the attachment to, like, the Sinistar sound banks, like, in voice samples that I do. When I heard them in that, it completely transformed the way I thought about those fucking sounds. Oh, that movie. I've got the DVD, like, on my shelf. Oh. It has, like, fucking 8 different soundtracks on it. It's crazy. It's amazing. One of them is by, like, 𝒁𝑶𝑵𝑬. I love it. Oh, what a cool movie. Man, I'm really happy to hear that, like, I don't know, just like, it's crazy. uh that's nuts. That's bonkers. That's bonkers. Musical Ritalin? I don't know about that. Ritalin's pretty good. What's my favorite Bonkers album? That's a good fucking question, dude. I'm gonna say that it's a tie between... Am I allowed to pick specific discs? Or just, like, the whole package? Discs is cool? Okay, so Bonkers 13, all of it. Like, the whole fucking thing. Incredible. Best of Bonkers, all of it. And And then I gotta like double check this one. I don't remember if it's disc 2 or 3. Bonkers 16 disc 2 with the Sharky and CLSM featuring 𝒁𝑶𝑵𝑬 mix. That, you know, with You Are Everything and SOS on it. Jesus Christ. And then Bonkers 15 disc 3, the Scott Brown and Neophyte disc. Literally the best, like, mid-2000s gabber mix I've ever heard. So good. The old school stuff is really good too, but a lot of it just kind of like, you could listen to any of them and have a good time. Scott Brown, I mean, he's still re-releasing his entire discography digitally over the past couple years. Like, literally everything in huge compilations unmixed. So, like, go get those while they exist and are out there. It's like Evolution Records classics and all that stuff. He's been releasing so much. And I'm so... They aren't even, like, remastered. It's the original masters. So, like, all of their original, like, volume and shit too, so it's like all over the map, but it's good that it's like that. It is very good. What happened to Helix is a great question. He's like a pro sound designer now, which is like not a surprise because his stuff was literally like years ahead of everything else. He's a sound designer and musician for hire. That's what he does. He has been for a long time, since like the 2000s. That guy is... he's something else. Favorite old school happy hardcore track? Don't make me decide. Don't make me decide. Oh my god. That's like saying... This is like... You're making me decide on a favorite part of like... A huge part of my culture, and it's like impossible. Eye Opener 99. Alright, I'm gonna stick with that for now. Eye Opener 99. Fucking Christ. Flatline by TC? Are you talking about Flatline by TC? That's incredible. God damn. I heard that at a party. Let me see if I have like the flyers still. I save party flyers. Yeah, okay, so I heard it at... I heard it at this party in 2007. Yo, what's up? What's up? Anyways, yeah, I heard it at this party in like 2007, and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ! This is huge! Like, I could not believe how huge a track it was. Flatline by TC. You know, I can even put it on. Let's get this VOD muted.
Let's enjoy music together.
Hold on, I'm just fucking up my computer. I'm just fucking up my computer here. Let's... Yeah, I heard this at a party in 2007, like, Outbreak mentioned, like, we might be the only people that think it's a fucking bop. And, when this came out, people were bitching about it so much. Like, one of the things I remember most distinctly reading about this track was shelf life of milk. Somebody said this track's got the shelf life of milk. Nuh-uh. Fucking huge track. Crazy huge track. It's cheesy, yeah, sure, it's got cheesy vocals, who gives a shit? It's huge! Huge! Huge. It's insufferably huge. It went off like nuts at the party. Jesus. Oh man. If you hear this at a party, in a party environment, you'll lose your mind. I swear to God. You know what the best part about this track is? Oh yeah, I'll tell you about the version of Fear in a minute. I'll tell you in a minute. Yes, the initial place you hear something, like, absolutely. There are like dumbass rave tracks that I would not give a shit about if I didn't hear it at a party first. Okay, cool, check this out. Thanks, TC.
Make me high and bring me down, but that's okay. I listen to your promises all day. Then I take a little walk into the rain. I realize there's nothing left to say. Just a simple man, and that's why I need you. Loving it.
So shout out to him for, like, you know, just leaving the second part of the track completely in phase so you can just invert it. Most people avoid that. I feel like he knew.
Let's enjoy music together.
Alright, okay, so that version of Fear, so anybody that knows Rez, oh, how did I do that? The second half of the track is the same, it's the exact same as the first half, but without the vocals. So if you take it and invert the waveform and put it on top of the first half, everything that's the same disappears. So the drums, the bass, you know, that all just goes away. Phase inversion, vocal extraction. It's you can do it with a lot of stuff. You'd be surprised. Yeah, so the Res soundtrack version of Fear sucks, to be frank with you. Yeah, the version of Fear I used was this one. I made this version of the track when, like, I realized the version on the soundtrack didn't have all the uncleared samples from, like, California Soul and shit. So I just extracted it from the game and just remade it.
The mind.
Oh, you're pushing your luck with that one. Let me show you something. Hold on.
There is a mind killer.
There is a mind killer. There is a mind killer.
Yeah, you're gonna have to watch the fucking VOD. It's been a nightmare. Hey, yeah, get a load of this. Get a load of this. Yes, she is. Classic. Just had to dig that out. "2001, baby." Okay, so that thing I just posted or just put up, this track by Kid Whatever, also known as Pete Ellison. This guy's classic. He's got a track in the Groove called "I Think I Like That Sound." He made this track called "Baby Seal." I remixed it for him in like 2004. Good lord, it's not good. But yeah, he hooked me up with a bunch of like white labels recently. Not recently, like a couple years ago, but. This is like the old days. Good lord. Fuck, right. Wasn't I supposed to show somebody Nitro? I forget. Oh yeah, thanks for the post. No, yeah. That's so old, yo. No, I wouldn't say exactly a circle. We were just all kind of like in. No, it's totally fine. Dude, it's nothing. Don't worry. I wouldn't say like some kind of circle or anything. Just yeah. Just kind of like all in the same area. I forget when that originally dropped. That Baby Seal remix. I want to say. To put it in like perspective, it's pre-Vault Vibe, like just to put a little stamp on that it's that old, which is crazy. Okay, so that compilation, in particular, the Baby Seal remixes, was originally posted to Donut Nook, the website, not like a Bandcamp or anything, in 2006. But I think I gave it to Pete in like 2004, give or take. And it's kind of a retooling. It's like a retooling of another thing I did for myself, like just some weird, bad new style crap. But yeah, it wound up being worked into that remix for Pete, which I just did for fun. Didn't get like paid or anything, of course. What's Vault Vibe mean? It's like everything else, just two words stuck together. Vulpine, that's a Fox thing. Vibrations, like vibes. You feel me, bro? Like you feeling the vibes, bro? So there's that, and then that turned into Lap Fox, and then I was like, both of these names are stupid and gay. Julie Bunny? I don't know. I don't know what that... I'm lost. What? No, I don't remember. Wait, Ned Wilkinson. Who is this? Who is this? Oh fuck! It's Rhubarb! Ah, I did this for him! Ah! You guys remember Rhubarb? He did the fucking cheesy core version of hardcore disco. Now I remember. I was like, that name. I know that name. Okay, but so there we go. I've solved your whatever you want to call it mystery. No, I don't remember what the hell that is. By the way, I have no idea. It's literally probably a decade old. Oh right, here's Nitro. Let me grab the bab. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's huge. There's the bab. There's the bab. There's the bab. Oh god, it's huge. There's, oh my god, they're enormous. There's the bab. There's hold on. Here's the bab. There's the bab. I hope that helps explain. There's the bab. All right. Do I get people to help design characters? Oh, you bet I do. Yeah. Nitro was originally this. Hold on. I'm like clicking around like a fucking ding dong. Nitro was like an adopt I got from somebody. There's a little fucking like deer turd. Like not an actual turd, but where's my thumb drive? It's attached to my keys. I don't know where I put this, but yeah, they're an adopt, and I don't know where I put the base, so like, fuck it, I guess. I've never in my life bought like an adopt character, but it was just this deer base, and I'm like, I'll build on that. Disregard, I found it. Yeah, there we go. So I got that, and then I got a friend of mine by the name of 𝓔𝓶𝓪 to work some magic. We sat down for a couple days and worked some stuff out. I gave them drugs. I fucked up everything. If you want, you can go to if you want, you can go to the website. Only works in Firefox. Only works properly in Firefox. Don't use Chrome. It only works in Firefox properly. Okay? I'm serious. You can go to the site, and that still doesn't work properly. Because I have to put in the reverse graphic. It's not done, but you can still go to it. Okay? But you can still go to it, and some stuff happens if you want. But it's broken, so be careful.
Let's enjoy music together.
Don't use Chrome. It'll destroy itself. It won't actually. It just doesn't work properly. I don't know why. About Firefox? Didn't I say... I'm pretty sure I said Firefox is what you should use. I'm pretty sure I said Firefox is the thing you should use. I want to say I said it. I want to say that was the thing I said. But if I didn't say it... I know I said it, so I'm not going to say I didn't say it. Cinema 4D. Excuse. Wait. Okay. Hold on. When you say scrolling animations, hold on. I can't tell what's memes or not anymore. I'm at a loss. Okay, so when you said scrolling animation, like where are you talking? Like on the site or? Yeah, C4D is 3D modeling software for big 3D. For Beeple. If you're Beeple, you use C4D. Ah! Do you mean like...
Let's make music together!
Do you mean like this stuff down here? Or do you mean like stuff in the stream? Or like... I realize having this open, like you can't tell this from the stream layout, which is kind of funny. Oh, it also doesn't fill up the entire window. Interesting. Still not quite. Hold on. No, the stream is all in OBS, which is the streaming tool. And this is all just CSS. You can look at it here if you want. It's like, how many lines? It's 1,100 lines of CSS and JavaScript, and then like 100 lines of actual HTML. This will cripple slow computers and mobile devices. I have like crashed my phone trying to load this page. Like this stuff over here, that's not a GIF. That's, look at this, watch this. That's a CSS animation. Fight me. Bring your best. I love CSS. It's so fun. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say about null node head. That they should have accounted. Everybody should have accounted for that. It's just Unicode. So you know, keep your Unicode up to date. You couldn't listen to it in the app for weeks? Wow, I didn't know it caused issues with the actual, like, app. That's amazing. I'm so happy, but also, I'm sorry. But I'm so happy. Hold on, let me,
Let's enjoy music together!
Oh, yeah, my, Android is, like, all themed up to the nines. Do I still have the thing? Yeah. Let me see if I have my, like, screen recorder. RYM? I don't know about this shit show, but where do I keep my screen recorder? I'm not like asking you actual questions, I'm asking myself. There we go. Jesus Christ, what is that? Oh, rate your music. Fuck. Windows 10 has been doing very, very good with Unicode, and I'm very glad about it. It helps that it's updated frequently. I know people like to bitch about Windows updates, but goddamn, it's almost like it's worth staying up to date. Imagine that. Yeah, I'm like obsessed with. If I can push things to break them, as far as like software is concerned, I will gladly always do that. Okay, can I drag and drop this? Will it break it? Oh shit, it won't. So, yeah, there's the phone. Okay, it's just gonna close when it's done. That's nice. That worked. That's nice, actually. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks, OBS. Secrets hidden on the phone. I don't know. It was just an MP4 that I just recorded. I don't think there are any secrets. The secret is I haven't updated the OS in a while. Oh, yeah, my phone secret. Hold on. Let me see what secret. I can't even make something up. I got nothing. You see my Twitter? I'm like an open fucking book. Gee, it's awfully quiet. Out. I should probably put on some music or something. Ho hum, ho hum. Your day's been shit? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear about your shit day. Hopefully it becomes unshit, or like you'll have a better unshitter day tomorrow, or define experimental. I hate this term. Hold on, I need a picture of Anthony Fantano making a dumb face. Define experimental, please. I need to know what experimental means. If you don't tell me what experimental means, I'm just gonna say, like, I don't know, my butt farting. I'm not actually gonna say that. Dissonant and noisy. This is so difficult. When you say dissonant and noisy, I'm like, oh yeah. And then I start thinking, like, oh wait, what do those mean? Because to me, dissonant is like, I don't know. Oh, things that clear the room. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so what's my favorite room clearing music? Oh man, that's hard. Holy shit, that is a good description of experimental. Well, I'm gonna say like clear the average room, quote unquote average room. Oh shit. You know Yip Yip? They aren't like they're kind of like no wavy, and they aren't even that weird. But like, God, do they clear a room?
When the going gets tough, you must.
Yeah, I love those guys. They're good. They have a really good VHS album. You can watch it on YouTube. It's really something else. I would also maybe say, let me like double check to make sure if I would like say this or not. If this one is like, I'm checking. Let me check a thing. Yeah, okay, I would probably say, yeah, okay. You guys know Maldoror? Good project. Real good project. It's a project, it's a collaboration between Mike Patton and 𝒁𝑵𝐻𝑵. Now, it's real good, in my opinion. But you know, that's just my opinion. Yeah, I really like that project. It's a good album. They only have the one album out. It's called 𝑭𝑨𝑵𝑵𝑚. But yeah, 𝒁𝑵𝐻𝑵 and Patton make a really, really dope team, I think. Really cool textures. I can't like sit here and say like, oh yeah, it's great music. I just really, really love listening to it. It's great sounds. I don't really care about what's good music or not. I just want to hear good sounds. Or interesting sounds. There's a what's the thing? It's not about whether or not it's music, it's about whether or not it's interesting. And that's just my approach to everything. Yes, I have listened to 5-Star Hotel. Yes, I have. I would be impressed if I managed to not listen to 5-Star Hotel. What with like Pivot doing remixes for me and shit. I would be impressed if I've managed to dodge that. I feel like that would be like would require effort to do. Shit. I've got too much music. There's a lot of music in the world. And I don't have time for any of it. So I just listen to everything like once or twice, and unless it's really, 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 really good, I usually don't listen to it again for a long time. Like I have listened to everything that is in my music library. Because why would I download something or buy something if I wasn't going to listen to it at least once? And that's 257 days worth of music. I've got to make room for that somehow. And it's by not listening to something a million times. Unless it's Beastie Boys. No. I can't imagine not keeping music. I've been building up this library for 15 years. And I feel like if I got rid of any of it, it would be a serious problem. Because who knows where it could go. No, I mean, yeah, I'm an archivist and, I do archiving and restoration. It's just I have to. Videos, normal videos. Porn. I will say that is a problem with adult art in general. Like, in general, it disappears a lot more frequently than anything else. And it's not like, oh, it's porn, it's not valuable or something like that. A lot of it is. Like, there is a lot of valuable adult art that just disappears, up and disappears, because of whether it be, like, hosting companies, or artists being, like, run off the internet, or whatever. A lot of stuff just, like, outright disappears, and that's weird, and probably bad. Just follow the rule. If you like something, save it. That's just my rule. You can become an archivist just by saving the things that you like, regardless of what they are. One day, somebody will be like, does anybody have this thing that, like, one person had forever ago, and, like, I can't find? And you'll be the one person with it. Like, it'll happen. I remember... Oh, man. I remember I was trying to find this one shitty Shockwave game where you're like a turret in the middle of the screen and you aim around and you like shoot these little bug aliens. A Shockwave game, not a Flash game, a Shockwave game. And of all people, Cyan Capsule, like adult furry artist, like, they were like, it's this one. And I was blown away. So hold on to stuff. Make notes on things. Yeah, and storage is cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. You can have terabytes for like not a whole lot of money. Like what were the it was so difficult to find all the 𝓔𝓼𝓼𝓮𝐁 stuff like in decent quality. And when I tracked down all that demo shit, I was like thrilled. Because I didn't even know it existed. So the fact that I found it blew my mind. And it's like, I gotta post this. I gotta get this up here. Careful with those Google Drive accounts. I don't trust it. Cloud storage ain't the answer. Stay local. 100%. When Vega, when you said wait, what? Was that about like the BDK demo stuff? The 𝓔𝓼𝓼𝓮𝐁 demo stuff? Yeah, check this out. I found this CD. So it's got like the instrumental of Beautiful, which I was able to use to get the vocals from the final version. And it's got like early versions of other tracks with like different vocal takes.
You are more than meets the eye. You just don't need to try.
And I came across this like completely unidentified disc that had only been ripped in 192 kilobits MP3s. I found it on somebody's hard drive, and that's as far as I'm willing to go with that. Just like all of these like weird, super early versions and completely unreleased tracks, which is like, I couldn't believe it. If you want any of this stuff, it's all up on my like archive library YouTube. I'll get you a link for that quick. Actually, you know what? I can just get you a link for... Hold on. You don't even really need the YouTube. I need to update this page, but most of the important stuff is on there. I'm almost done archiving the Troubadour record stuff, which is Shinji Hosoe's old label. Almost. Just need a few more things. Cloud storage. Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. Cloud storage, okay, it's your backup. That's the thing, right? Do not make it your backup. Make it your backup. Your actual archiving should be done locally. Cloud storage is like after that, where you mirror stuff at most. And more so than cloud storage, consider renting a server. Like, I rent my own server through DigitalOcean, where it's like you get to be the server admin. I would say maybe that's a better solution than just cloud storage even. Just because of the amount of control you have at that level. DigitalOcean's like, the cheapest one is $5 a month and you still get a decent amount of space, so... I haven't had any issues with the DDoS. If you do feel like that's going to be a problem, just hook up Cloudflare, I guess. But I have had zero downtime unless I request the downtime or turn off my server. That sounds like a cool, like that chiptune record. I think you should probably put that somewhere on the internet. Like, I don't know, Mega. Mega's good. It's always going to be the good copyright evasion file host. Simple as that. Yo, rip that shit. I'm serious. Like, Mega has shitty size limit, I guess. I like, aside from my server, I have like a paid Mediafire account too. It's just, I don't know. The more the merrier, I guess. I do still really like Mediafire a lot. It's surprising how reliable it is. And fast. Zippy Share? I mean, yeah, I downloaded a lot of things from Zippy Share that have been, like, pretty quick and speedy, but, yeah, I've never tried uploading to it. I think I've got those too, because I, like, backed it, or whatever. Something where I got the original copy, where it's like significantly different from the current version that's available. Okay, that sounds like the most insane CD. Upload that. Upload that. Yeah, okay, so dead drops are a thing, but be careful. Be careful. Dead drops attract a lot of bad actors. Like, a lot. I wouldn't trust them unless I had a disposable machine. Like, completely disposable. No, I mean, dead drops still happen and they still get used. But I personally do not I could not trust them myself. Dead drops is like where you take a USB drive and you shove it into some shit, and you just like go there to drop off and pick up files. Why? Because offline piracy. Simple as that. There's really no other reason to use the dead drop. Like, anybody that needs to exchange sensitive data of any kind would never use a dead drop. Realistically, it's like, what's it called? It's like geotagging, but fucking dangerous. Many blessings. Many blessings for the link. This is the strangest file I've ever downloaded. I'm like 99. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna be like completely honest here. Like, don't sample this if you don't know what it says. Please. Don't do that. That's a really bad idea. Like, yeah, just general rule of thumb, if you don't know what something says, don't sample it. It's the equivalent of getting, like, a Japanese tattoo and not knowing what it says, and it ends up saying, like, butt fart. You never know. You never know what you're sampling. It's not even like a... It's not even a proper, like, full image. I'm pretty sure it got cut off. How do I get rid of it? Whatever. I could time you out? No, that's stupid. That's a dumb thing to do. It's not like it's gonna hurt anything. Does somebody actually know what this is? This is a crossing of paths that I could not have imagined. If so, this is unreal. All right, dispense unto us the information. They play it to crops. Interesting. I mean, no, I entirely believe that. Like, that sounds like a reasonable, I mean, like, quote-unquote reasonable thing. That sounds normal. Like, huh. If you have, like, any, I guess any information, like, that's really interesting. I would love to learn more about that. That's, huh. That's pretty cool. TMZ, like, demilitarized zone, right? Right, okay. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. That's cool. That is a very interesting, I don't know, just not only a piece of information, but a piece of, like, culture there. I very much appreciate that, like, knowing about it and being given the download. Thank you both for that. That's really cool. I could not have expected to have learned that. No shit. Share ahead. I don't know. Do the thing. Do the thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put on the so yeah, I'm gonna do the be right back thing. Let me just put I need a be right back sign. Hold on, let me make one quick. Because I don't want to change the scene, because I want to leave the chat up and shit. Wait, why am I a PP deer? Okay, now I'm confused. I didn't ask for this. I mean, I guess, sure. Yes, that is part of what I'm going to do. I guess I'm a PP deer. I guess... Sorry. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, you got me. Got me. What can I say? Uh-oh. Okay. I'll be right back. I'll put on some tunes while I'm gone.
Why
back. I'm really bad at this stream thing. do other streamers do this? Where like, they're like, yep, popping on for a stream, and then it's like 7 hours later, and they're like, yep, you know, just streaming. Does this happen to people, or is it just me? Only the pros. Cause like, you know, I'm used to like, you know, like the Vine Sauce guys and shit like that, how they usually just hop on for a couple hours or whatever. But I'm very like conversational streamer, so you know, I like to chill for a little bit. I got nothing better to do right now. It's not like I have any other inspiration or whatever, so I might as well do this, right? Sorry, I'm gonna be eating too. Got a snack. Social eating. Hold on. Social eating. Oh, yo, that skirt. I'll tell you. Can't wait. Oh, does Trihex really do that? Man, he's a good guy. Good guy. Yeah, it's maybe like the most painfully good skirt I've ever seen. Okay, so for y'all that don't know what I'm gonna pull this up. So like, Chibi Tech posted this skirt that went up for pre-order, and I lost my fucking mind, y'all. I immediately had to grab it or pre-order it, hoping it goes into production, because like they need a bunch of like plus sizes for the plus sizes to go into production. So I'm really hoping it makes it. Look at this thing. Look how fucking sick this is. Look at that. Do you see that? In sunlight, it's black, and in direct light, it's iridescent. That's the sickest thing I've ever seen in my life. Isn't that the sickest thing? Here, could everybody buy these so they go into production? Just make sure they're all like large or bigger. It's so cool. That's like the coolest. I don't even care if it's the most uncomfortable thing on the planet. This skirt, it's like $45 US after you use the code, and the shipping is free, which is honestly, for that, I'm willing to bite. I am willing to bite. So get it. They go that big. They go up to 35. They go like 35 inches. They go big. I was so amazed at how big they get. Like, okay. No, like, full disclosures, like, I'm a fat ass. I probably don't look as fat as I am, but like, I'm like 34, maybe a bit more waist. And I was like, oh my god, this is like once in a lifetime chance. Well, when I say, just look on the site, they have like measurement things. When I say like 34, it's like that's inches around. Women's sizes make no sense at all. Because clothing hates women. Like, this is a fact. And it pisses me off a lot. Well, when I say clothing hates women, I just mean like, like the sizing is nonsense. Nonsense garbage. It doesn't exist to be productive or helpful in any way. All it does is exist to pretty much shame the wearer. There's a jam. Oh, we're getting this VOD muted. Mute me. See, the only reason I play quote-unquote better music than other streamers is because I don't give a shit if I get muted. I don't care. I really don't. People are really like... Sorry. People are really like, oh, don't want to get muted. And it's like, I don't know. Why? Like, you're streaming, who cares? No homo, full homo. I'm gonna have to process that one, but that's cool, thank you. That makes sense. Hold on. At me. Like, okay, so no offense to streamers, because there's a lot of really great streamers out there, and they're cool people with really, you know, a lot of dedication, and I appreciate that, and I appreciate their passion. But there are a lot of streamers that, like, one, don't care about what their stream looks like or sounds like, or like, two, don't care about how they interact with their audience, and three, like, their taste is just very, like, you know, gamer taste? So, like, I really don't like to generalize. I hate it. I hate it so much. It hurts me to do that, like, a lot. But it's just very kind of like, yeah, gamer taste. But I fully realize that, like, I can't expect, you know, I can't expect most people to be like, yeah, I can't expect people to be into either left field stuff or obscure import stuff or, you know, anything beyond what is easily accessible, because that's just how it is, and I don't think that's a problem at all. I just think, yeah, a lot of people could, like, stand to, I don't know, branch out a bit. Yeah, I think it would be a better place if people did. And yeah, I really wish a lot more would play with their layouts and have fun. Like, I get it. If you're a professional streamer or full-time streamer doing, like, game streams, you want your game front and center, you know? But, like, have a little fun, put a little bit of you into it. You know, I kind of treat my, like, you guys probably notice I don't have a webcam on, like, ever, even though I have my DSLR, like, hooked up to be my webcam. And the reason I don't have it turned on ever is because I always look like shit and don't care about getting done up. But I kind of just treat my stream like, there's me, that's my, you know, like, that's my webcam stand-in. I figure if I can't bring my face to the stream, I might as well bring some kind of face to the stream, right? I gotta put this one YMO track in here. Or I guess not YMO. Remember when YMO wasn't allowed to call themselves YMO because of a record label deal? And like, so their name was YMO but crossed out? I love that. Yeah, Techno Dawn. Good record. Good record. Let me put a track from that in here. Because I really want to put on Nanga Def. What a cool record. A lot of people hated this when it came out. Just because it was not like the YMO people expected. But I mean, what did they expect? They were literally called not YMO. Really cool, like, acid techno, weird, minimal record. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? Look, I hate this division. Look, this stupid-ass division between professional and casual and, like, job and fun. It's like, why? Why? That's very silly. Like, if somebody's having fun and is entertaining people, can that not be a job? If people like that? I think that sounds like a job. You know, it could be a job. Over the past, like, few weeks, I've really come to realize that, like, you know, because right now I'm, like, really burned out musically. I've talked about this on Twitter a bit, just how, like, it finally caught up to me, just, like, all the years of doing so much stuff, and I just have to, like, take it easy for a little bit and, like, work when it happens. And I kind of realized, like, all these other things I do that people, like, really seem to genuinely benefit from, like, whether it be my archiving stuff, whether it be my streaming, my, like, you know, uploading, like, sample packs and resources and information, just, like, all that kind of stuff. People seem to get a lot from that, which I'm really, like, happy about. And it's feeling like, can I turn my entire existence into my job? Can I do that? Because I think that's something you can do, right? I mean, it's the internet. You can do anything you want for money. Anything. So why can't everything you do that, like, benefits the people around you be your job? That's what I'm thinking, right? Does that make sense? Because it's not like... See, for me, because, like, these other things I do, like archiving, restoration, like the sample packs or streams or, you know, anything like that, for me, that's often even more work than my regular quote-unquote job. Like, it's way more work-ish. Like, same with, like, website stuff. So it's interesting to think that, like, you know, some people just see that as like, oh, well, those are the side hobbies. But, like, if those are the things that feel like more work, like, why are those not also part of the job? And yeah, I did begin to see it, like, 'cause I don't like calling myself the product. It feels really weird because, I mean, all of the quote-unquote, like, capitalist terms do kind of, like, come with this dogma or stigma attached to them where it's like, whoa. Whoa. So that's a weird kind of, like, way to put it. But yeah, the idea that like if you can provide for the world around you, could that just be what you do? And it's not my goal to do that. You know, it's not my goal to be like, I am my job. And part of that is because I don't set goals. But it just got me thinking, like, what is it that I do? Is internet user a job? Because yeah, I would say that I put the same amount of passion / work into everything that I put into like my creative, like musical work that is seen as my job. Oh, there's a tune. But yeah, I think about it a lot. Because I definitely like when I click with something, I go deep with it. Sorry if you hear like fork sounds and just eating. I mentioned this already, but I gotta keep apologizing about my terrible mouth sounds. Fishing, excuse me? Yo, word, take it easy. Outbreak. I'm gonna call you Jout. Break. Like gent, but Jout. That's your name now, Jout. Sorry, okay, anyways. Yeah, I don't get the whole, like, you have to, your job has to feel like work, and if you enjoy it, it's like, do it for free. Like, okay. Fuck off. I mean... See, because for me, right? I mean, in full honesty, I do everything. Like I do post albums. Sometimes they cost money, but like let's be realistic. I do everything for free. I mean, unless I'm being like commissioned or something, I do everything for free. I don't like. Yeah, sure, I sell albums, but I do everything for free, and it's just cool that people are willing to like support while I do everything for free. That's you know. It's a shame that we have to do things for money, but it is what it is. I don't remember the Radio Shack story, but I hope it was the one about how, like, me and the entire store quit at once. Oh yeah, that was good times. You haven't lived until you convinced an entire store, including its manager, to quit at the same time. It was fun. I don't know. I guess I'm a little bit of a shit disturber. It's just fun. Grandfather set fire to GameStop he worked at by accident? Okay, so first off, GameStop grandpa, automatically funny. Second off, wow. Like, I mean, wow. Game paw. Don't say that. That's a terrible phrase. Grand stop 7. No, sorry, I promise I won't ever do that again. Oh my god, that's why are there candles at GameStop? Yo, one time when I was working at like the Source Radio Shack, whatever you want to call it, like the assistant manager was on break, and I was the only person in the store, and I had shit real bad. So I went to the bathroom. When I came back, like one of the computers from the front of the store was stolen. I was just like, whatever. Not my problem. Turns out it was in fact not my problem. I was gonna shit my fucking pants. What do they want me to do? Oh, did you have one of those teachers who was like, no, you can't use the bathroom? That's just terrible. I'm pretty sure that's like... I'm pretty sure that's abusive. Like, I'm 99.9% sure that's like abusive. Like, you aren't allowed to go to the bathroom? That's something you tell somebody in, like, a master-slave relationship or something, not in a classroom. That's like a kink, not a fucking rule. Yo, I feel you on call your bluff. Call their bluff. I knew somebody. Oh man, I knew somebody that I was hanging out with like forever ago, absolutely forever ago. Oh, that's a tune. Absolutely forever ago. That was just like sitting there in a chair. It's just like, man, I really gotta piss. And I'm like, well, fucking go. And he just pissed. And I lost my mind. I could not believe. Don't fuck with people. They will call your bluff. They will fucking call your bluff right on the spot. It's a power move. It's a power move. Real close on bladder there, but I'm gonna stick with Baldur. Baldur's Basics. Oh wow, I never even answered that question, did I? I never answered the question about the shapes or geometry to sound thing, right? So like My synesthesia is not that. My synesthesia is sound and taste. Speaking of taste, sorry, I'm still eating. But talking about this whole like geometry sound thing, right? Okay, so what I do is yeah, I have this thing where like sounds, tones, like timbres kind of like have tastes to them, like whether it be like a lot of them are pretty coppery because a lot of them are like, it's usually high frequency stuff. It's like coppery, steel, aluminum. So I'm gonna kick up the old MS Paint capture. Oh, fucking tune. Jesus Christ. What a fucking jam. Alright, so like, so we all have ideesthesia. So ideesthesia is a more, it's still subconscious, but anybody can do this. And I'm gonna show you how to do this, okay? I'm gonna pick somebody at random out of chat, okay? Let's go for Conehead. Hey, Conehead. Conhead, if you will. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Alright, so check this out. I'm gonna draw a couple of shapes, okay? Okay, which of these shapes' names is Booba, and which of these shapes' names is Kiki? Yeah, I mean, it's the classic, but it's, you know, it's the go-to, just as a demonstration. Yeah, okay, so everybody agrees, right? Left is Booba, right is Kiki. It's, like, universally agreed on that that's just what it is. So, you're starting to get the idea, right? Okay, so let's try this one. So anybody can answer these now. I'm just gonna like, you know, anything goes from this point. Okay, cool, great. Is this as big as the sizes get? Whatever. So this is a harder one. And we'll see how much the answers vary. Which of these is f and which of these is s? So which is f and which is s? You're getting it. You're getting it. Oh, we have one that's different here. So Gladicism has the other way around, which is totally okay. That, by the way, that doesn't mean it's invalid. There isn't a right answer, just so you know. But generally speaking, exactly, left will be f and right will be s. So this is what we call ideesthesia. Ideesthesia is right. It's the color. But anyways, ideesthesia is this thing, which is kind of like synesthesia. It's related. But ideesthesia is something we all can do, where we translate from one sense to another. So you've just seen two examples, which is soft to soft shapes, around shapes, and F and S being a softer and a harsher sound, things like that. So in my case, I use ideesthesia to sometimes, whether it be crafting, usually crafting like soundscapes or using different timbres for like lead synths or pads and stuff like that. So like if I'm feeling like exceptionally sequence of numbers, the S says that's valid because you're using what that is that's just a different route to get to a similar point. It's a longer route, as you can kind of maybe see now, but it is a route nonetheless. So what I do is I take kind of like multiple steps where the first thing I'll think of is like what kind of like, because I usually don't like sit down and think like, oh, I want to make a piece of music about this exact thing. I think more like I'm feeling X, Y, Z. So like, I guess I'm just still using Paint for this, so whatever. So say I'm feeling like just like really furious, like for some reason, right? I don't get angry easy, like ever, really. I'm not an angry person, but so if I'm feeling like really furious, this sucks, man. Paint sucks, but okay. If I'm feeling like really angry, I'll think like, okay, so like, how does this physically feel? And that's usually where I start. I don't... Another fucking tune. I don't usually start with like, okay, let's write a song with this feeling. It starts more like, how does this emotion physically feel? I kind of like learned that going through therapy and stuff, that like thinking about how emotions physically feel in your body can help you and just understand them a lot more. And if I'm really, really like ticked off or something, I usually have like, oh my god, I hate this. Is there any way to like, how do you set the points? How do you like, I don't get it. What is this? I'm just trying to draw lines. That's fucking stupid. So if I'm feeling really furious, I'll usually have this kind of feeling like coming from the top of my head almost. So like this. Like, so like, let's say it's like exploding out of the top of something. And it's a really fiery feeling. Like, oh my god, where's the open gap? Found it, okay. So I'll have this like really fiery feeling out of the top of my head, but I also have this like, is there a lightning bolt? Oh, thank goodness. And I'll usually have this like electrical feeling too, which like, I have no clue how to describe this feeling to people, but it feels like almost like a brain zap. So I have something like this going on in like the top back of my head. So that's me, like the first thing I'm doing is thinking about like, where does this feeling exist in my body? And then I think about like, what does that feeling look like? Like, what is the geometry of that feeling? It's like, well, okay, it's pointy, it's zippy, it's very vivid, it's like pinprickly, it's radiating upwards, like all of those things, right? So once I'm able to all of these feelings, I then am able to, you know, visualize like this, only this is like really shitty, and I usually do it just in my head. But once I have something like this kind of like visualized, I then look at what I have visualized, usually again in my head, and think like, okay, so I've taken this feeling, visualized it, and now what does this visual sound like? So as we talked about before with the booba and kiki and the like and things, we have a lot of like interesting shapes here. I don't know, it would take me a while to figure this one out because again, it would look nothing like this in my brain. You know what I mean? But after I have an idea of what the feeling looks like shape-wise, I then think like, okay, what is the timbre of that shape? What is the tonal color? Okay, so if there's a melody, where does it move? Does it move up, down, left, right? Where does it go? You know, just like all of these things, and now that I have this visual representation of, you know, this feeling or this idea, I can pretty easily, like, derive the just different, like, I guess tonal properties or rhythmic properties, especially rhythmic properties. See, to me, this is like this one wouldn't be, how do you say, very organized or cohesive, but it would be a lot of very, very sharp rhythms. Like, it wouldn't be 4/4, that's for sure. But, you know, stuff like that. Do you understand what I mean? So you can go from point A to point B to point C to point D, like, step by step, gradually. You aren't translating the feelings. It's worth saying that you are not translating your feelings. You are almost like localizing your feelings. Do you know what I mean? It's like a process of like getting the closest possible representation in a completely different language. So that's like the process I do. I do it mostly automatically now, but around like 2014, 2015, it was like a very like slow kind of conscious process. But once you learn the kind of like mental language that you use to do it, you can just kind of, I don't know, you can do it a lot more quickly. You come up with like shorthand for these things. Don't drink drive. Wait, what do you mean when you say drink drive? Don't do that. Don't do that. I will ban you. I will have no remorse in banning you until you stop immediately. Oh, okay. I don't drive either, so we're good. Yeah, drive and then drink. That's the safe way to do it. Anyways, there's that. I'm sorry if that didn't make much sense. It was kind of like all over the place. You get the idea? It's totally okay if you don't get the idea. It's like, it's hard. Just remember Booba and Kiki. That's all there is to it. Say Kiki again? Why? Oh yeah, this 𝑭𝑨𝑵𝑚 skin. It's hold on, I gotta remember what it's called. It's like one of my favorites. It's called Turbo Vision. I really like it. It reminds me of like, what do you want to call it? I mean, aside from MS-DOS, like, you remember D-Ice? Like this, D-Ice, like the installer, like the id Software used, the compression tool. Very, very nostalgic visual style. I used it all over Deadly Operating System. Wow, there's a classic. Pretty sure everybody has this song. YTMND, what's up? Simpler days, man. Fucking simpler days. Yeah, I noticed that. I think it's because you guys know Wang on YouTube. He did a really good YTMND video. Really, really good. Bless his soul. Yeah, that guy's an absolute gem. I love his dedication to internet history. It's really important to me. It's really, really important to me. I've said it before, but like, we're entering a time when our cultures are not like, our cultures and heritages aren't like just where our family is from anymore. Like, now it's like where we grew up online. That's our culture now, and I think that's really, really fucking cool. Yeah, it is super good. It's like, and I talked about this on stream before, but that's why I keep saying people like, yo, make a website, share your culture. I keep saying it. It's just, please. Please. It's important. It's so important, especially going forward. We don't know what's going to happen to the internet, and you might as well do something. Hold on, I'm loading up your shitpost. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. But for real, like, make a website. I'm gonna keep saying it until you guys make websites. I'm gonna keep doing it. Simple as that. No, fuck Squarespace. Fuck that. Hit up NeoCities, make yourself a little shithole corner of the internet. Don't make me go to website of Bastard again. Hold on, let me go to website of Bastard. I wonder how it's doing. Oh, I hope it's not loud. Okay, here we go. Updated 1 week ago. I'm pretty sure that was like after I checked, right? Oh, let's check up on website of Bastard.
Let's make music together.
Updated 1 week ago. I don't know what's new though. Alright. Oh yeah. Gay robot zone? That's what I'm talking about. You know, I think I like this person. I don't know anything about them except for like this shit. But they're gay for robots, Mega Mans, and you know, oh, I don't know about the Vocaloid shit. I love Website of Bastard.
Let's enjoy music together.
Oh, what a wonderful website. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I saw that GIF outside of Website of Bastard. It's classic. Isn't it? It's really funny for me to think that, like, little stupid shitty GIFs like that, even those have, like, some cultural impact or meaning for me. Here, you know what? Yeah. I'll tell you what means a lot to me. Hold on, wait. Dancing Baby. I mean, it's classic, I guess. Oh, hold on. I'm shitting. My computer's shitting the bed. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Sorry, I just opened my, like, image folder, and, well... That's a classic, if I ever seen one. That's not even animated, but I'm glad it's there. Oh yeah, I've got that one too. I've got the dancing letters somewhere. I've got the, like, whole alphabet. I mean, naturally, like, they're classic. I don't want to hear this right now. Oh, that's the way to get your VOD muted. Oh, check this shit out. I don't know how I found this, but, like, this is, like, the best image I've ever seen in my life. Find me a better image. You can't.
Music non-stop.
You can't find me a better image than that. It's a powerful image, isn't it? Fucking strong image. Oh man. Did you guys? Okay, I get rid of all these gifs. Somebody said like they wish they knew how to do this, and if you mean like putting gifs on, I'm just dragging them into OBS's window. So that's how you do that. Have you guys ever seen Bloomberg Business's 404 GIF? Like, this thing is amazing. I was so happy to see that. Those guys clearly know how to have fun. It's very, yeah, it is, isn't it? It is an absolute diamond. Oh yeah. Rad Racer. Okay, Rad Racer is pretty good. But yeah, along with G Darius and R-Type Final, it is like one of the 3 masterworks, actually Metal Black as well, one of the 4 masterworks of like storytelling STGs. Fuck, I gotta put Zero Ranger in there too. Okay, we're up to 5. We're up to 5 storytelling masterwork shooting games. Yeah, STGs are like an incredible genre for storytelling that people don't, absolutely do not give a shit about, which is a shame, a real shame. Shudder is the best track? I don't know. And here's why I don't know, right? It is 0% trash. This is one of the best pieces of music on the planet. Don't at me. I don't need to get high, I get high off life. It's true. The one time I did, like, I had this terrible fucking booze puke. I felt better after, but like it was not good. Yo, so somebody mentioned this game being on a demo disc, and I wanted to like ask something about that. I wanted to ask if this meant anything to you. Just let me know. And that's the one, right? That's the demo disc, right? Yeah. PlayStation Underground Volume 7. Yep, that's the one that's got 𝐈𝐴𝐺𝐺 on it. That's the one that clued me into 𝐈𝐴𝐺𝐺 as well. Great demo disc. Yeah, I've got all of the PlayStation Underground stuff archived. I just had to grab a video of that one quickly. You can smell the DualShock. I mean, I guess you're right. They do have a smell. Oh my god, Kagero, like Deception 2. Those games are funny. I got Deception 4. It sucks. Yeah, that is the actual cover for the 𝐈𝐴𝐺𝐺 soundtrack. It's also the cover for the game. You want to see the demo disc? I had to buy it just because the demo disc was so funny. So good. Oh man, I love 𝐈𝐴𝐺𝐺. Yeah, old school Saber Pulse. Song's killer. Yeah, I have like a stream shuffle list with like 20 hours of tracks on there, so who knows what shows up. I just like grabbed a bunch of stuff before I started streaming a few weeks ago. I'll just release the stream soundtrack. Word, peace out, take it easy.
If you don't want it, see me out. Why do you call?
No gimmick? Oh, not yet, not yet. Don't mind me, it's just fucking up my layout a little bit. This is like a pretty deep like library music cut. Just found it a couple weeks ago. Was really into it. It's goofy as hell. Archive stuff from Yakuza 0? I mean, what is there to archive? The official soundtrack is crazy exhaustive. They do a good job with those, a really good job. Oh, the karaoke stuff, it has its own CD. Like, there's an album that is nothing but the, like, Yakuza karaoke stuff. So, like, check that out. I don't like these things angled. I'm gonna fix that. You know, I think everyone needs more Majima everything, but like, also, we also need less Majima. Now hear me out. Hear me out. Alright? Hear me out. Alright, you ready to hear me out? The reason we need less is because, like, I don't know about you guys, but like, okay, so who here has been playing Yakuza since like the beginning? If anybody. Even if you've been playing since like 3 or 4 or like 5 and then gone back, like anything like that, you'll know that like Kiwami like really fucks with the original game's tone. In weird ways, that's like, it really ramps up the goof factor in ways that I don't particularly appreciate. I think Majima Everywhere or Majima Anywhere or whatever is like really funny, but it's not at all conductive to the first Yakuza. I don't know. I don't like it. And Kiwami 2 is kind of just not good. So I'm glad 3, 4, and 5 are all just coming out again, like, you know, in their normal forms. So supposedly, anyways, or at least in Japan. But yeah, I'm glad those games are getting the re-releases they deserve, because they are all incredible, especially 4 and 5. I just can't. regarding Night in the Woods, I just can't get into it at all. Like, I don't know. Hold on, let me just reset the position of all of these here.
Let's enjoy music together.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, hold on. Shitty Rust Belt experience. Yeah, I mean, I get that. Like, I get it. And a lot of people, especially from around that area, seem to like really resonate with it. But I don't know. I think the voice is just not my thing. Like, the tone is just like, it passes me right by. It just it's got that kind of flippant, weird thing going on that I don't really... Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just, I don't... Something about it misses me completely, tonally. Yeah, it was... Well, I don't know if I was into Life is Strange. Which is a funny thing to say, I guess, but whatever. I can be gay and take real pictures in real life. That's fine. but no, like, I mean, I agree, regarding Undertale, like, yeah, I agree. Undertale really, like, hit home for me. I think, it's probably some age. Actually, let me check something quick. I'm mad curious about something now. Does anybody know how old Alec Holoka is? Like the guy who did Night in the Woods? Because I'm very curious about that now. I know Toby is 27? 28, 27? Not much younger than me. I don't know about Holoka though. See, Holoka, like, part of me feels like he would be younger, almost, but he's probably not. I feel like the voice of Night in the Woods might speak to people slightly younger than me, whereas Undertale, I mean, I know kids love Undertale, right? But, like, there's something in it that's, like, really just speaking to, like, people my age, I think. Probably because Toby's around the same age. But... was Holoka just the composer? Really? Here, it has him marked as the designer on Wikipedia. And the lead programmer. Oh, I touched my computer with my knee. I thought it was gonna crash. Either way. Yeah, like, just to like kind of give the whole like indie RPG adventure thing like a big, you know, overarching like look at them all. Undertale really did it for me. Nothing else has really done it for me. Just oh wait, yeah, that you got it. I think you might have got it. The people that got like Night in the Woods, everyone I know went to college. Everyone. Oh yeah, I did not go to college. Fuck that. No thank you. One, I don't need it for what I do. Two, terrible institution that leeches money off people. But hey, that's my outlook. Ego, yeah, I mean, I get it. College has a lot of weird, like, clout going on, you know what I mean? Or post-secondary in general. I just do not, it's not for me. Never will be. Okay, hold on, I just gotta, 150. So I'm just setting up like this shit here.
Let's enjoy music together.
Okay, I fixed it. There we go. Okay. Hold on, let me turn this off for a second. See like what is my frame rate doing? Oh, was it really the visualizer? That's funny. Oh, I see where it is. It was the drop shadow on the drop shadow on the visualizer window. I should have done it with a shape instead of an effect. Working and streaming on the same rig, I don't know, it's normal. Is it supposed to work out in a way that isn't normal? I don't know how people like... What the fuck? Made in the last 6 years. I forget when I built my PC. 2014? Yeah, most of the time my streaming stuff is only around like 10% of my CPU. So it's like... It's fine here, I guess. I definitely would not be able to do this on any machine that I had previously though. Like I'm really pushing it. Like as far as like what OBS does, I'm really pushing it. Okay. Let me check this again. Here, hold on.
Let's enjoy music together.
Hey, much nicer. 60 FPS. Dropping a frame here and there, but Okay, so I think I'm doing pretty good, because in an 8-hour stream, I'm doing the thing again, where I just stream forever. 8-hour stream, only 397 frames dropped. That's pretty good. 0.0%? That might be my lowest frame drop count ever. Oh yeah, this is an arrangement of a song from 𝒁𝑶𝑵𝑬, I think that's it, on this Famicom Disk System. It's a little Konami joint where you play this little like baby that like makes pigs float. It's weird. It's cute though. You know, that album art positioning is really cheesing me off now, actually. Because it's like touching the bottom of the border, but you see what I mean? Oh, it's pissing me off. Are weed musics allowed on Twitch? That's better. Okay. Appreciate it more if you're a fucking comedy. I mean, I'm like socialist-ish. I don't know, man. I just pick and choose ideas. For real. You say you don't care, but you do. No, I'm just messing. We don't have to talk about that shit. It's complicated, man. It's really complicated. And there's really no way to simply boil it down. And people just get into arguments because they simplify it and boil it down. It's frustrating. So let's not worry about it. As long as you give a shit about all the people like around you and want the best for everybody, you're cool in my books. Comes down to like my like one rule, you know, I mean, aside from plur, which is like, do not intentionally make other people's lives difficult. That's all. It's easy. Oh no, don't worry. I picked up on your hyperbole. No, I mean, a lot of people use terms like that, but probably don't know the full extent of what they're actually saying, to be perfectly honest. Which, you know, people say what they think they're gonna say, I guess. Oh shit. Go buy Fax's tracks. This guy's a dude. Oh, he makes jams front to back. How I make OBS look like this? I could show you. I could show you a thing or two. First, let me make this bad. Tune. Alright. Yeah, so like, I don't know, it's OBS. Here, let me, what do you want to know? Tell me what you want to know. We'll break it down. Oh my god, it's so fucking weird. Save me, fan, please. Oh, don't blow out the mic, though. Right, word. Let's do this. Hold on, bring the mic a little bit closer. Sorry about all the noise. Actually, yeah, I want some tunes. Oh yeah, that's a way to get your fucking. This is not only a way to get your VOD muted. This is a way to get banned from everywhere. Just play some P model or anything owned by a big Japanese rights agency. All right. Actually, I think he owns all his stuff now, which is really good. Alright. So, what I'm gonna do now is largely considered a mistake. So, like, don't do this. Like, do not do this. Your computer might explode. Don't do this, okay? Launching 2 copies of OBS is generally considered to be a really bad idea. I've done it before, I'll do it again. I'd have to wait for the other one to boot.
Let's enjoy music
shut
together.
up. Please shut up. Okay, so this is tricky. Oh, this is gonna be so weird and difficult. Alright, but I'll try to show you how this works. Oh lordy. I know my frame rate's like eating shit, but like, it'll be okay.
Let's make music together.
Alright, here's OBS. There's Winamp. Let's hide it. So let's just start with the basics here. Oh boy. How am I gonna do this? Okay, I'll try. I'll see what happened. I'll see what happens.
Welcome to the fantasy zone.
Okay. So here's my no, it's not Streamlabs, it's just OBS. Fuck Streamlabs, I hate that shit. No, this is just OBS. This is just a theme for it. Don't worry. I'm not an asshole. Alright, so here's like the first part of my stream. As you can see, there's no videos here, there's just all of this. So here are my sounds. And like, here's like all this shit. Oh, you can't even see those right now, but those are these. I would do like this, and this. We'll open that, and sometimes I'll have it be the intro instead. And then I would go open and swap over this. Anyways.
Welcome to the fantasy zone.
So that's all this stuff over here, and there's a lot going on. So we've got our logo, and it's like, it's got all this shit going on with it. There's a lot of stuff going on here. I don't know what you want me to explain exactly. It's like, it's just like dozens of layers of fucking images and shit. Like all these windows and stuff, it's just like it's just pieces on pieces on pieces on pieces. Like it's just, everything is pieces. And over here, you can see, like, this is what happens when I push one of the buttons. Like, all of these get activated, which does this.
Welcome to the fantasy zone.
So these are like hotkey animations using motion filter, which is a great add-on that everybody should get.
Are you ready?
Please wait.
There's a lot going on here. Over here, what's this one? Oh right, that's like the disc, which actually looks like this. It's a GIF, and then like behind it is that thing. Encoding overload. Consider turning down your videos. And that's got like color correction on it. And like that loading thing on top. Oh man. Oh, don't, I know we're lagging, okay? What do you want me to do? It's okay. This one's a little more chilled out. So the backgrounds themselves are, depends which, oh, like the tiling ones? Here, yeah, let me go to that. Oh shit, sorry. No.
Let's make music together.
Okay, so in the background... in the background here, we've got this one for one, which is a scrolling pattern. What's this? Oh yeah, that's that one up there. That's a GIF as well with like an overlay on it. Oh yeah, let me just bring over the other one. How many OBSs? Okay. I mean, there's a lot. And like the emotes and stuff are handled via Stream Elements, which is a web app. Watch another... No, absolutely not. I'm checking my task manager. Okay. That could be worse, actually. Fuck off. Oh, I just realized this is going to be really weird when I switch back over to the other one and it's trying to save these settings. Okay, I'm closing that. Okay, just...
Let's enjoy music together.
I'm closing that. I'm closing that. Okay, it's closed. Okay, so well, hopefully now maybe you have an idea of how that works, which is like a lot. It's a lot. I kind of treat OBS like I treat OBS like Photoshop or After Effects or like, you know, anything like that, as opposed to a stream the video program. I mean, like, it has the option to be used like that. Why wouldn't you? Like, that seems logical to me. But nobody does it. Their loss. Oh, I found out Discord was eating a ton of resources just now. That was funny. Thanks, Discord. Piece of garbage. But, yeah, I mean, other people's loss, I guess, if they don't want to put in the time and get this sweet shit going on.
Here you go!
Not that. This. Oh, wow, that, like, broke it this time. Come on, let's buffer it in. There we go.
Here you go!
I could do that all day.
Here you go! Commencing operations.
I found out how to break OBS. So it turns out cycling between two scenes rapidly is like a bad idea. See, I was trying to do it faster, but like it literally stopped working. Oh wow, it like literally stopped working.
Let's enjoy music together.
Here you go! Base. Wing leader to base. Commencing operation. Here you go!
Okay, it's fixed.
Let's enjoy music together.
We're okay. Alright. Oh, yeah, so here's the thing with Discord. First off, oh boy. Switch over to Discord Canary. Like, their beta line, switch over to Discord Canary. It's generally more stable. Second off, it still sucks. Alternatively, use that one Discord alternative, which I forget the name of, that uses Discord's API, but is outside of the TOS, so it's your call, really. Yeah, Ripcord, that's it. Ripcord is hella fast. See, I have no issue with how Ripcord looks because it just looks like AIM or MIRC or something, and that's like every application. That's what my computer looks like. You guys see my start menu? Oh my god. No, I don't want to hear this actually. You know, NEDM was fine, but this isn't fine. Look at this shit. Yeah, Classic Shell is great. I live and die by it. I've been using it since Windows 7. Yeah, Start 10 is also an option. I also use, what's it called? Taskbar Tweaker. 7 Plus Taskbar Tweaker. To do all the, like, you know, taskbar stuff. I used to use window blinds, but no, not anymore. Nuh-uh. Those were days. Oh yeah, somebody asked like some graphic design. Hold on. Shit. If someone wanted to learn graphic design or whatever it is you call it, how would you suggest? Honestly, like, just kind of like fuck around. Like, just play with stuff, honestly. I don't have any actual advice. You just like pirate Photoshop and go to town. Even Photoshop 7, like I still use 7, like before CS, before all that. I use it very frequently, and it's fast and it's easy. Yeah, like if you make something in one Photoshop, you can bring it to another. Like I've made stuff in like CS6 or like CC or whatever, just like brought it back to 7, and it's mostly compatible. Here, let me check something for you real quick. I only need like a few seconds. Where on earth do I keep... I got shit everywhere, I'm sorry. I'm just looking for something here. Alright, so like, here's the deal. I don't know if this is like patched or not, but like, take that. I don't know if it's patched, but there it is either way. I just have a bunch of installers saved in my storage, so when I go from computer to computer, I, you know, can get shit quickly. Please be gentle to my server's bandwidth. Please do not, like, bombard everything in that folder with downloads. Like, please, please, please. It's mostly there for me. I don't need like hundreds of people downloading my copy of Photoshop CS6 off my server. 7 is fine because it's only like 100 megs, but I figure if Adobe's not going to sell 7 anymore, then like, you know, whatever. Setup isn't happy. Is it asking for a thing? Here, hold on, I've got one. The process just dies? Okay, I can't explain that because it works fine on mine. You might want to check Windows Defender. It's clean though, I ran Malwarebytes and shit. And it's the same one I've got installed. Whenever I stream and I see like, oh yeah, that too. If you have any other Photoshop open, it will just die. So like if I have CS6 open, I can't boot 7 and vice versa. Yeah, they're not good bedfellows. Not by a long shot. I was saying like, let me check this actually. View, toolbar, docs, stream info. That's not what I want. Docs, Twitch stats. $29 viewers. What does everybody do? Like, yeah, I'm calling everybody out. That's just sitting around. It's just, does everybody just like sit and not say anything? It's okay. I'm not shaming you. I'm just curious. I'm just always curious. Curious about lurkers. You're allowed to lurk. It's totally cool. Oh, this tune's amazing. Yeah, like, I know my streams aren't huge. I don't get like hundreds of viewers or whatever. I don't think I've ever broken 100, but like I don't care. I don't think I want to. There's so many people. But yeah, like, I like the cozier, smaller streams anyways, especially when it's conversational. I'm just curious about what everybody's up to, what everybody does when they just like sit and lurk. Alright, I gotcha. Wow, that is a nutty fucking visualization. What was that one called? Can I see? No, I can't. God damn it. I want to know what preset this is. I'll figure it out later. Oh, a milk drop this time, not AVS. I did have AVS. I have it installed with a bunch of stuff curated for it, but AVS is a little resource hungry for streaming, and milk drop is like hella fast. So. I do have a bunch of AVS stuff audited though. I went through like a few years of stuff. Yeah, maybe a couple reported over. I don't know, like, if that's even possible. Maybe, who knows? Oh yeah, exit before configuring. Yeah, of course. Let me see if I can run AVS right now. There we go, AVS. There's nothing really like AVS anymore, is there? Like, nothing quite looks like some of the settings in different, like, I don't know, I guess, what do you want to call them? Programs people made for AVS. Oh, Winamp just crashed. That's the other thing. That's why I stopped using AVS for streams. Because some of the presets or apes, I guess, like just aren't compatible with certain versions of Winamp, and I haven't been able to figure out which ones crash yet because there's so many. But Milk Drop is super stable. It doesn't have the same compatibility issues as AVS, which is really unfortunate, because AVS changed spec for like several versions of Winamp. Hey, you're supposed to be capturing the There we go. Yeah, I'll stick to Milk Drop. It's fast anyways. The only issue I have with Milk Drop is a lot of it is very just like, you know, fractally. I mean, I like it a lot, but a lot of it does kind of have the same look. Whereas AVS gets like really diverse with like people using like 3D models and different texture sets and stuff like that. Yeah, in fairness, let me check my AVS folder. Dude, yes, Elvis, yes. Oh man. There were a lot of like team or like groups, crews, I guess, doing AVS stuff. Oh Jesus. What version of Winamp do I use? Let me double check. 5.8. So the version I'm using is the one that was going to be released officially, then got leaked, then got tidied up for the final official release. I can't use 2.9x because a bunch of plugin incompatibilities, and 5.666 is a little bit buggy. I've had the most luck I mean, not including AVS with 5.8 with all the plugins I use, and I use a lot of different like audio format plugins, so having this version works well enough. Anyways, there's the AVS folder. So I haven't had time to figure out which one's crashing or not. I managed to get it down to like 350-ish, and then I was just like, okay, I'm gonna lose my mind if I keep doing this. Oh wait, I just realized it's showing the equalizer there. That's piss. There we go. Maybe we could go for like a Corvette skin. Let me just add. Can I capture all of when it? No, I can't. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like a display capture, and then yeah. Hold on. Display capture. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna like trim down the Winamp, kinda. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, what's up? Welcome to Winamp. You wanna see some fucking skins? Hold on, I know this looks insane right now. Just give me a second, okay? I'm trying to like... Oh wow, this track again. Alright. Oh yeah, we can do that. Sorry, I'm just trying to like trim this properly. Hell yes, I want to see some Winamp skins. You know it. Hold on, what is this even? Okay, hold on. There we go. That looks okay, right? Cool. Okay, cool. I finally fucking cropped it properly. So, like, my layout isn't the most conductive to all these skins, but, like, you know. See, I love me some Winamp skins. If you follow me on Twitter, you know I love Winamp skins. That's a classic. Oh no, I moved it. Fucking Christ. Okay, that's close enough. Okay. It's alright. It's basic. Sometimes these over here, the like, you know, the album art and milk drop stuff, they won't skin like everything else. Just so you know. In fact, I'm gonna straight up cut them out. I'm gonna crop them out. And you know what else? You know what else? We're gonna go as vanilla as possible here. Alright, there we go. There's 𝑭𝑨𝑵𝑚. Alright. I don't know what... Oh, yeah, shit, that's a decent one. Very good. I'm just gonna put, like, you see this? I'm gonna put that behind 𝑭𝑨𝑵𝑚, just that white, so when you see, like, a transparent thing, you know it's, you know it actually is transparent, because there are a lot of transparent skins for 𝑭𝑨𝑵𝑚, and they're all, bad. Oh yeah. Ooh. How was that? That makes me want to stare right into the sun. That one's nice. I'm into that. It's got some like transparency around the edges. Oh, let me turn on skinned cursors. No, I can't be bothered actually. It's got some transparency like around here. That's a nice one. I'm into it. I'm into it. No. Not so much. This was the skin I used for a while. I really like it. I couldn't tell you why. It's just got really nice dot work. Like, the pixel work on it is pretty freaking good, I think. Oh. Yuck. That's okay. That's delicious. Alright, just kind of Amiga-ish. Oof. Oof. Oh, I like that. It's an atrocity. It reminds me of, like... Does anybody remember the Modplug, like, web player? Or, like, Modplug player in general? I know this is supposed to be Netscape, but it reminds me of Modplug player more than it reminds me of Netscape. That's okay. That one's nice. Solid. Angelic layer. Solid. Yes. Man, imagine if UIs looked like this. I like that. It looks like a shitty, like... Well, not shitty. It looks like a kind of like Mega Man fan game menu. It looks like it would be the menu of a Mega Man fan game. Okay, that again, I guess. There we go. There we go. How you feeling about that one? It's called ASCII amp. So if you want to get it, go get it. Fuck. I've got a lot of these saved, and I have seen all of them all. Sorry, all of them all. I have seen all of them, I just don't remember which ones are which. That's a powerful skin. like Rainbow Gradient. It's literally just like Rainbow Gradient and then like setting it to color in Photoshop. Ouch. That is painfully... Fuck, I feel like I just looked up like what Whack Up was yesterday. Winamp community something. I like that. Okay, so there's some transparency going on there. It's okay. It's got some nice colors though. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, no thanks. I like that. I do not like that. That's good. That's really good. I mean, I think it's good. Oh, no contrast. That doesn't work. That works. And that's really nice. There are a few colors for this one. And I think there's like, yeah. Whoever Blue Slat is, they do like really nice themes. Really beautiful. Look at the dot work on that. Beautiful patterns, all the like dithering. That's really nice. Oh man, that is... I don't know if you can get any more 2000s than that. My favorite, yeah, my favorite part of a UI is finding out where your buttons are. Thankfully, Winamp, you just like use the keyboard 𝒁𝑶𝑵𝑬, and that's all you need. But this one's cute. This guy Luigi Han, literally Luigi Hann. He's still active on like Twitter. He made so many really good video game skins. That one's nice. I like the bubbles. These are very nice buttons. Very nice, satisfying buttons. It's okay. Check this shit out. This just ridiculous. It's alright. I don't know what to think about this one. I'm real torn on it. Like, the lack of borders is really putting me off. I also like how chilled out it is. Also, this progress bar is the worst. Jesus. This is kind of what I love about Winamp skin. It's just the amount of like crazy pixel pushing going on in some of them. This is nothing. Wait until you see some of these. Back when DeviantArt was just a skins site, like, these people were making insane shit. We have not gotten to any of those yet. That is what it is. This is really nostalgic for me. Did anybody else use the creative, like, audio players and, like, all that shit on, like, Windows 3.1 and 95? That was very much my shit. I like that. I like that too. Okay, so yeah, all this is transparent. Like... really neat concept for a skin. Oh, check this one out. This shitty kind of DDR skin. Very clearly says DDR and has like a 3rd and 4th mix arrow, but like... that's tasty. This one rules. This one... This shit blew my mind with how insanely, like... Could somebody, like, make sure 103 never sees this skin? Like, for real? Like, what is the timer doing? Like, what is this? Also, like, when I click away, look what the title bar does. That's amazing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so here's one of the first, like, insane DeviantArt pixel pushing motherfuckers. Look at this. Look at this. That's a fucking 𝑭𝑨𝑵𝑚 skin. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. What do these do here? Whoa. There's so much going on here. Look at that. Yeah, what does the volume do? Okay, it's just like bars. Oh god. Sorry. Panning's over here. Whoa! Oh my god. Yeah, crazy, crazy. Oh, there's another cute one. Hell yeah. What do these do? Not a whole lot, but it's still cute. I think, yeah, this is another one of these fucking pixel pushing bastards. How do these people do this, man? There's so much going on here. There's so much going on. Load default. Oh, okay. Load preset flat. Thank you. Christ almighty. That was nice and basic. Some Windows XP style skins. The 𝑭𝑨𝑵𝑚 series is really, really nice. I love these. Oh, so good. Yep. Look at this. Look at this. What is going on here? There's so much. So much going on. I don't even know where, like, the buttons are on this one. Like, okay. Oh no, let me hear gobble. I was listening to that. Okay. Oh, here's a good one. Here's a good one. I love it. This is like deadly accurate. Oh, this one's nice and crowded. Jesus. I mean, it's cute. There's a lot going on though. Christ. Alright, okay, whoa, now this I can get into. Oh man, this I can get into. Groovy amp. Like, come on, man. This is so good. Yeah, it looks like a bowling alley, like arcade floor. What do I think about Ableton FL Studio? They're fine. If you like them, use them. I don't like them because I don't like them. That's all I got. It's alright, it's basic. Mmm, that's tasty. That's alright. I love those colors, but I don't like the way things are offset here. I do not like that. That's cute. That's really legible, all things considered. Oh, look at the cute little animation for when the window's selected. Oh, that's cute. Oh, the bird. The bird. That's really cute. There we go. That's... Oh wait, does it? Hold on. Yeah, it does. Okay. You fucking mad bastards. I swear to God. This isn't even a skin anymore. Like, these aren't skins. These are fucking, like, put it on your goddamn wall. Get a print of this shit. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll get some __WINAMP skins printed. Okay, so yeah, all of this here is, like, transparent, just so you know. Like, this is a really fucking weird skin. Oh yeah. Oh, wait till you guys see the Sephiroth skin I have. Sick. I think I like this. It's very Xboxy, but I'm pretty sure I have an Xbox skin in here. Okay, so these parts are transparent here. Which is like, this is pretty acceptable, but it's still wonky as fuck. Very interesting skin. Some more transparency going on here. That was cute. It's basic. Ah, yeah. Classic. Yeah, that's nice. Forgot about this. Okay, so like the the taskbar things, minus the part where you close it, is transparent. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Uptime 9 fucking hours. That one's cute, legible, simple, easy. Oh, that one's not. That one's nice. Again, legible. Very legible. I used this one for so long. Back in, like, God Christ, the Windows 98 era. Windows 95, 98. Or like sometime around then, I used this skin so fucking much. Oh, I wish I could have like seen my own face when I first saw this skin. Check out whatever's happening over here. This one's okay. It's not bad. I would probably like not put this Samus here though. I would probably not make this. It's the good stuff. Only the good stuff on my stream. Jesus Christ, look at this. Come on. Oops. Oh my god, this volume meter fucking rules. Oh no. Sorry, I'm gonna line this up again. Hold on. Okay. Oh, that's less exciting. Yeah, that was Mia. Of course. What is this? It looks like a fucking Psytrance album cover, man. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, why is this suddenly like... Hold on. Why is this suddenly wider than it needs to be? What? Oh my god. Hold on. Okay, wait, no, hold on. I'm using this to line it up because I know it's the right size. Oh, this is a good song. Actually, okay. There we go, okay. Yeah, it's like Psytrance skin. Hey, do you guys remember when, like, I don't remember how fucking long ago it was, but do you guys remember when I linked Kieran's album on Twitter? And then, like, months after that, he blew the fuck up? I told you. Put on this song that was better.
Nobody gotta leave tonight. Just another song about drugs. You know?
Love that Mr. Do.
Everybody can believe tonight. Just another song about drugs. Sweet dreams and high hopes. To black.
Ooh, I like this almost FL skin.
Mom's got your hand, understand every man someone's son. So get a lung full of dope smoke. Now you're laughing at my joke. I'm a sick joke. Nobody gonna leave tonight. Just another song.
What is this? Jesus Christ, man. It's Winamp. Calm down.
Wrapped up in plastic, thrown down the stairs, feeling fantastic. Strip me down to my underwear. I'm the kind of guy. My higher self, self-aware.
That one's nice. Oh yeah. All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Now the second one is coming on strong. I think I might be high.
So like my favorite part about this skin is actually like just how they have the keyboard keys for everything here. That's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. I mean, 20, you could put any year there. This, like, the nerve system is, like, fucking timeless. You could put any year. This is really pissing me off. The track bar, the, like, that's, Classic, absolute fucking classic. One of the masterworks of Winamp skinning, without a doubt. Non-step is incredible. Oh, they're both so good. How does somebody make a skin that good? Like, it's perfect. It's absolutely inhumanly perfect. Oh no, dare I click this one? I'll click this one first. Tasty. Let's check this out. You like Catboys? You like Mega Man? Well, I got good news for you. There's a shitty Winamp skin with your name on it. This is a classic. Another one of, like, as far as I'm concerned, the masterpieces of Winamp skinning. God, what a skin. What a goddamn skin. Like, man, that is... I mean, I might unironically use that skin. Would you like to fight about it? Have you seen me? Have you seen pictures of me with cat ears and cat paws? Okay, I'll fight. I'm 31. I'm about to turn 31 years old, and I will fight for my right as an anime cat person. Yeet. Mwah. I mean, I am a deer, but like, sometimes you just dress up like a fucking 𝒁𝑶𝑵𝑬 ass son of a bitch. Fuck off. It's so ugly. But it's so... I mean, at least it's interesting. Hey, anybody remember this shit? This absolute fucking shit garbage? Does anybody remember this? Does anybody remember? Everybody remembers. Of course everybody remembers. It's shit. Wasn't this Rockstar? Okay, I've listened to you already. There we go. Yeah, it was Rockstar, not... Ooh. Yo, okay, this skin has something going for it, actually. Yo. Check this out. Check this out. Look at the... Oh, where is it? Album art. Look at the album art, like, border. Shit. That's good. That's some good pixel pushing. Jesus. Oni was Bungie? No way. What the fuck? That's fucking me up, dude. I remembered it being Rockstar. That's weird as hell. The ride never ends. Okay, so the reason I'm not keeping the album art out is because most of the skins do not have it, and it's just a huge waste of ugly space. Because the album art is like a plugin that somebody else made that is not in spec with Winamp, so like very few skins actually do anything with it. The star of the show really is the... I mean, that's a nice skin. That's really nice. Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. That's very cute. Oh no, I moved it again. Oh no. Alright, that's cool. I feel like this will do something neat. I'm disappointed. Fuck. I mean, yeah, it's good. That's a good skin. Sure. Ooh. That i705 skin. Alright, alright. It's wood. I like that. I like that. I like both of these shitty Photoshop skins. Spicy. That is a spicy meatball. Oh, up there's transparent. That's that's decent transparency. Decent. There's a lot going on, actually. I don't like it so much. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's minimalist skin done right. Nailed it. I mean, let's move on. Fuck. Oh, there's that Meister cube shit again. That one's nicer, I think. Spicy. Oh man, I love the mini disc. Look. Those are nice. Those are nice. Okay, so these two Radiohead skins, like, just so you know, these are official. Yeah, those are official. They're like distributed from like the label site or something. Shout out all idiots. alright. It's alright. My heart. It's a good pain. It's a very good pain. That's wonderful. Oh, that's so good. I'm gonna go have a little cry about this skin. Oh, it's so good. Those buttons. That's nostalgic. Oh, these colors. It's also nostalgic. Oh, okay, let's move on. Get this out of my face. We've seen these. Stop. Like, I like that. Oh, wait, that's interesting. Hey, they've actually done a good thing and just made the progress bar completely invisible. I know it seems like a bad thing, but, like, I don't think that's a... You know, I don't think that's the wrong thing to do. You can just push left or right on your keyboard if you want. And when your skin doesn't have room for it, just don't put it there. So making it invisible was a really good move. Nice skin. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So, how you feel about that? I'm feeling pretty good. I did it again. Why don't these light up? They really should. Holy shit, man. This one's interesting. This part down here is like transparent, and like all of the lines, every other line is transparent. I've never seen Winamp skin like this. Hell yeah. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No thanks. It's okay. No. Nuh-uh. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck. Jesus. I don't know what am I supposed to say? That's nuts. Go work on a movie. Yeah, I mean, no. I mean, it is what it is. That's definitely specky as hell. It was cute. That's really cute. I don't like the color scheme, but those are some really cool shapes. Ooh, I'm getting... You know, I've looked at this one, like, several times over the past few months, and, like, every time I get really mixed feelings about it. Where it's like, that's really good, and also really bad. I still don't know what I think about it. It certainly is interesting, though, to look at, so I'll give it that. Oh, that's good. That's cute. Oh, wow. Alright, that's fine. We've really, like, hit peak 2000, early 2000s here. I don't know about the transparency, but, like, pretty good shapes. Ooh, check out the transparency on this. Now let's stop checking out the transparency on that. That's nice.
You're the captain.
that's nice. Not my thing, but that's nice. If you like Deus Ex, you might like that skin. Ooh, okay, so like this thing down the middle, this like little accent, beautiful, beautiful.
Make it so. Make it so. Make it so.
He just kept talking in one long, incredibly unbroken sentence.
Ooh, I would not put this here, but I like the rest.
No one had the chance to interrupt. It was really quite hypnotic,
What is this, like fucking... Oh, I can't think of any website to like link this to. I was gonna say like... What was that one fantasy art site that like... I don't even know if it still exists. I can't remember its name. This one's kind of cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Fuck. It's beautiful.
Make it so. Make it so. Make it so.
Oh, that's so good.
You'll have to call again. I'm just leaving.
Why are you here again?
Not dressed properly. My love is a fever.
Well, I mean, I can't say this is unsuitable. Like, we're really living it right now, aren't we? This is it. This is it. I'm gonna not look at the skin anymore, though. Nope. Oh, there's my baby. What the fuck is this? It's interesting. Oh yeah, I saw this a couple days ago and fell in love. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Distant clapping. It's hideous. Congratulations. Look at this. Look at the volume like bar with these like fucked up corners. Ooh, Whistler. Okay. My other favorite. It's just good. Like, what am I supposed to say? It's just good. I fucked it up again. I'm sorry. I'm a disaster. Oh, I love this one. It's just an edit of the default, but like, what a nice edit. What a nice edit. Oh yeah.
Make it so. Make it so.
Yeah, I don't like this 9X one as much.
Make it so.
It's kind of ugly. That was not bad. I really like this one. I really like this one. Like, yes, this is crowded as fuck, but I was reading, the guy like did a it's not included in the 𝑭𝑨𝑵𝑚𝑨𝒀 for some reason, but like apparently the guy like what was it he said? Like it is actually a potentially working like PCB. Like so if you want to go to town on it. He like listed the chips he referenced and everything and the different capacitors and resistors. So it's like, hey, if you want to go to town and like see if you can build this thing that probably won't play audio but might pass it through, go ahead. Either way, that's really cool. Like really cool. No. Yeah. That's this is one of these ones where it like expects you to put like the player on the bottom, which is always, I think it's interesting when they like work with different layouts like that. There it is. Then I guess some is just like the main window, because some of them don't do. Look at this shit. Like, what is this? What a world. Dude, Winamp skins are amazing. I keep saying I'm gonna make some goddamn Winamp skins. But I keep not making Winamp skins. I mean, like, I've made skins for everything else for my stream. Maybe I should finally make a Winamp skin at some point. Like, I made a fucking 3DS skin, for God's sakes. Or 3DS theme, rather. Do it on stream, hint hint. Maybe. Not right now, but maybe when I do. I'll consider it. If I even do it. I'll just reuse all the resources from my friggin' 3DS theme. Yeah, not right the heck now. You have too many 3DS skins. I have Pokédex scale. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. Pokédex scale is like the most vile and incredible piece of art. Well, yeah, the Christian theme was great, but Pokédex scale was like, that's... Pokédex scale is really something else, something special. Like, I feel like I can only look at it once a month or something, or else I'll slowly... I don't know. What's it called in, like, Lovecraftian shit? When you know so much about something, you go insane. I feel like that's what's gonna happen if I keep looking at Pokédex scale. I'm not even gonna show you Pokédex scale, it's just that powerful. Sorry, you're fucking on your own. It is in my clips. Somebody clipped it, so if you wanna... I mean, no wait, did I clip it? I might have clipped it. I forget. Either way. If you want that, you can go and seek it out. Ignore my rampant drug use. I still beat them all. I'm gonna get so fucked up. No. Yeah, seniors and minors are killed instantly by the Pokedex scale, so please be careful. And also, if you're a minor, get off of my stream. I don't think my stream is fucking objectionable as my Twitter, so you just follow the Twitch TOS, whatever that means. Did you like it? Did you like it? Everybody immediately just went to go look at the fucking the Pokedex scale. My head's just in my hands, like. Yeah. Congratulations, you have the arcane knowledge. The arcane knowledge of Queen Jerome. Oh my god. I can't even think about the guy without laughing. I drank cider and I was bedridden for a month. I'm sorry. Stop. Oh, what a wacko. What? Oh. Alright, I'm done laughing. It's not about understanding the Pokedex scale. It's not about understanding. Oh. My stream really runs itself. I just sit here and say the Pokedex scale and I'm set. What is this? Oh yeah, that. Okay, fine. Yeah, I've got it in my clips on Twitch. You can always check there. But yeah, that is the theme. I like the part where it says requested by Sean Koopa 10. I am just a friendly theme merchant fulfilling wishes of people. Oh my god, that's the same guy that, yo, go to this person's profile. They did like Herald themes and like they did all the Beatmania themes. What a hero. Holy shit. Guys, I think I found my new theme. My new 3DS theme. Oh my god, that was a request too. Do not ask me why that weird potato 12 wanted this theme. I don't know. I just made it anyway. That's the requests this guy fills are incredible. This person was procedurally generated. It really seems that way. Oh, that's amazing. Alright, I'm done having a heart attack. This stream has officially reached the bad part. We are officially at the bad part, and we are officially at the 9-hour and 36-minute mark. It's 4:30 a.m. It's Thursday morning. Of March 28th. And, I'm not ready for sleep yet, but it's certainly time for the stream to end. So, thank you all for thank you all for coming out to this thing. And good riddance. Take care. And whatever the fuck else. Peace.
Thanks for playing. See you again.